Okay, we're 9 minutes late. Damn, 9 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we are live. Okay.
Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay.
Yeah. Sorry, I get better internet connection too, because this is ridiculous. But this is Thursday, and we are going to talk about, well, this is the name of this is Chicago Fits Red. Alderman Michelle Harris of the 8th Ward, land grab exposed. Southside fights back. A few months ago, when I first started Famous Friday, Michelle Harris happened to be the second alderman that we featured, and pretty much talked about, how she has been profiting off the 8th Ward, but also not putting any economic development in the 8th Ward. We also know the situation with the Regal Theater. We actually interviewed Gerald Gary when that happened. And then also a lot of people know about the wedding venue that was supposed to be in the 8th Ward as well. And she decided not to work with that young man as well. I've heard of Ms. Huff, Yorli Huff, and her situation as well. And then I was actually connected with Ms. Huff last week, and I was honored to, because I heard her story, and basically it's Michelle Harris. You know what I'm saying? Michelle Harris will sit and say that she'll go. Like I said, I've been down at City Hall, and she will try to blame it on everything else, and the mayor, or how things are done. And the reason why I don't have economic development is because of how the Department of Development does it and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it is Michelle Harris that is stopping businesses from opening up in her ward, because she is working with her own group of people and getting whatever she wants, and then tries to throw a rock and hide her hand, or try to blame it on someone else. She's just been a corrupt lady, and she really needs to go to jail. But until she goes to jail, we will just continue to expose her. I put this video together a couple of days ago, so I'm going to play it first, and then we will talk to Ms. Huff about her experience, her situation, and how can we be of help, and what is the final solution that is fair when it comes to what she's trying to do, which is, I believe that it's a great idea. It is needed, and she shouldn't have any issue getting it done. So we'll start with that. And bada bing, bada boom. Meet Yorli Huff, a general contractor, a bricklayer, and a proud Southside landlord. The issue? No residential on 79th Street. We're demanding the city maintain the existing B3-2 community shopping zoning at 1728 East 79th Street. And here's why. Number one, this goes against the South Shore Corridor Plan. Back in 2020, the community came together to decide the future of 79th Street. We agreed it should be a mixed-use commercial corridor built for business, walkability, and opportunity. Downzoning to RS-1 wipes all that away. It disrespects years of community-led planning and investment. Number two, this is unlawful spot zoning. Cut out one parcel and slapping residential on it while everything around it stays commercial? That's classic spot zoning. It's invalid under the LaSalle factors. No public benefit, just private favoritism and political deals. Number three, it kills jobs and business potential. B3-2 zoning allows the kind of things that make neighborhoods thrive. Retail, cafes, barbershops, construction firms, community centers, creative spaces, even sit-down restaurants and adult daycare. RS-1 pushes all that out. People made real offers: comic book creators, restaurant developers, contractors, construction investors. But Alderman Michelle Harris of the 8th Ward said no 10 times. Number 4, it makes the area less safe. Businesses mean people, people mean safety. Replacing active storefronts with residential fences and blank yards? That's a fast track to vacancy and crime. Let's be clear, this ain't about zoning. It's about control and corruption. That's what Michelle Harris has always been about. Michelle Harris has rezoned this same stretch twice, once in 2015 and again in 2025, each time stripping it down to low density residential. Why? To tank the property value and pave the way for eminent domain. That's how land grabs happen. And she's not alone. Alvin Ryder is part of this too, making illegal promises about land and TIF money that doesn't even exist. Ask them what happened to Leon's barbecue. No pins, no permits, but a $3 million TIF promise. This isn't leadership, it's sabotage. So we're drawing the line. Join us July 15th at 10 a.m. Chicago City Hall, 121 North LaSalle. Tell the zoning board, no rezoning, no land grabs, no fake deals behind closed doors. We demand transparency, we demand business, we demand safety, and we demand accountability. Michelle Harris, it's time to resign and take Alvin with you. It's RICO time. All hands on deck.
Yay, man. Great narration.
Yeah, getting good at these narrations.
Yes, you are.
All right. I think she got a little situation going on over there. Well, yeah, that is Yorli Huff. Yorli Huff is currently in DC. She is doing an event in what's the place called?
I'm so
Delta.
sorry.
Yeah. I was explaining for the Delta. I mean, what is it? The convention, Delta convention. So yeah. So yeah. So no, we understand. You know what I'm saying? Guys, gotta do what you gotta do. Can you briefly tell us? Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Can you briefly tell us how did you get 1728 East 79th Street? How does that work?
Well, initially, I have been looking for a space to house both of my corporations to be more effective and efficient with working with both of them. So I've been looking for better of 3 or 4 years. And most of my work is in the city. And I had looked at the old Sears that's west on 79th Street, and I did have a contract on 7700 South Stony Island, the old auto mechanic shop with the building on top. Sorry, with the car on top. Yeah, and some strange circumstances happened, and the deal fell through. I got introduced to 1728 and went through the structure, and upon entry, immediately got a vision of a walking community, an entertainment district, jobs, um, some economic development was needed, grocery store, just seeing visually the people walking on the street, that they could have a walkable community with these vital structures being restored. And so I moved forward, and essentially just God sent me there. That's the best I can be honest and tell you. Um, I went through the building. It's dilapidated. The roof is caved in. The walls are caving in, and it seemed to fit what I needed. So I went forward and made an offer to the land bank, and a great shout out to the land bank for allowing me the opportunity, for vetting me, for vetting my plan to make sure that it fit the community, and taking their time and reviewing my application thoroughly and making sure that it was a match for that community.
And that's Cook County Land
Yeah.
Bank,
Cook County Land Bank.
And
Yes.
the address is what? What is
1728 East 79.
1728 East 79th Street and 1703 East 79th Street.
And that's across the street. That's the
Those are the vacant lots across the street.
yeah.
okay, okay. You can continue, yeah. Mike, oh, maybe she tried to talk.
Oh yeah, she's talking.
Yeah, so this
I'm
is
trying to get
and we see how 79th look. I remember when that place when we were growing up. Oh, you ready now? It's growing up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, okay, so you can finish. You can finish where you started at, Yorli.
Okay, so I initially sent the offer in on the properties and went through the process, and then I requested a meeting with the alderman and met with her, where I was telling her about the project and excitement and letting her know I had renderings.
And who was that? This was Michelle Harris.
Yes, Alderman Michelle Harris, and our writer was there as well. And
Okay,
so
okay.
She said that it was a good concept and a good idea. She liked the commercial kitchen, but unfortunately, she was going to have to say no. And she said, I'll tell you why. She said the city is getting ready to put out a request for information for other developers to come in and present their plan. And then I stated, well, I'm a developer and here are my renderings. Why can't you support me and make sure I succeed? And that question was answered. And then she responded with, you could do it this the easy way or you could do it the hard way. And the hard way would be our plans up against the other developers because they have a lot of money, they have their team in place, and they have a lot of experience. Or the easy way would be that she would give me the pins for the Leon's Barbecue, which is just west of 1728. And she would give me a letter of support as soon as I got the contract through the land bank. She said the land bank owned the property and 3 million in TIF and a lot that the bank has to give away to build on. So I stated that I was flexible, but I reiterated that I'm a developer. Here are my plans. Why can't you make sure I support me and make sure I succeed? And it went unanswered. And so I looked on the land bank website in her presence and let her know that the website did not show any of the pins for the Leon's Barbecue. So she called her assistant in and asked her to call some individual. I don't know who it was. And the assistant came back and said that that person was unavailable. And she told me that Alderman Harris told me she would give it to me and text me the PIN numbers. And I said, okay, what do you need me to do? She said, well, withdraw your applications for 1728 and 1703 and let them know that you want to make an offer on the Leon's Barbecue. So I left out of that meeting making phone calls to the land bank and found out. I reiterated what the alderman had just stated to me. And I asked about the Leon's Barbecue pins. And I was told that those pins, they don't have them and they don't know when they're going to get them, but they were working on my files for 1728 and 1703. And so I told them to continue working on my files as I made more phone calls and did more due diligence. And after finding out that those pins were still unavailable, I called the office back right away and I didn't get to talk to her. So I just left a message saying that the those pins for the Leon's Barbecue, please let her know that those pins for the Leon's Barbecue are that the land bank doesn't have them. So moving forward, I started doing my due diligence with zoning in preparation for my permit. And then upon talking with the zoning department, I was made aware that the alderman had put in a request to downsize those blocks. And that
And what does downsizing mean? Is that like
downzoning is changing
going from the
from
commercial?
3-2, which is a shopping district, which is commercial, to a RS-1, which is residential. And it's single family detached homes.
So,
And so
okay.
I asked them to educate me on what does this mean as a new owner. And I was told that you don't buy the zoning, the alderman controls the zoning. And I would, if the permit was to come in and it doesn't match the zoning, I'm sorry. If the permit comes in via Department of Buildings, because zoning comes into that application process to verify that the permit matches the zoning that you are applying for, that permit. And I was told that if the zoning and the permit don't match, it'll be denied. So I
So,
then go ahead.
so hold on, wait a minute. Okay. So you bought this property that you bought, you bought it already, right? It's
We haven't
yours.
closed yet.
Okay,
So
but
it's a submission process that you have to go through when you're applying to get the properties through the land bank. It's a process.
mhm.
So we are in the closing stages of that process. We're getting ready to close.
Okay, and
And
so
how long was the process?
mhm.
We applied. The offer was sent in, I believe, November of 2024, and now we're in the process of getting a clear to close.
Okay, so you wanted to, so you went to Michelle Harris for the you went to Michelle Harris and she tried to talk you out of getting that property, right? And said you can get
Leon.
Leon's property.
The
Which
Leon barbecue, that was her suggestion because she wouldn't support me at 1728 or 1703. But she would
okay.
support me with the Leon's barbecue, the old Leon's barbecue property.
Okay, and then you found out if you didn't know no better, so she basically thinking you was stupid. So when you started doing your due diligence, you found out that those wasn't even they didn't have the number pins,
Right.
right?
So it's not even an option.
It
It
wasn't
wasn't
what?
an option because the pins are not available. If the building is
Well,
not for sale and it is not presented at the tax sale, then you can't buy something that's not available for sale.
So it wasn't even available for sale. But so if you would have gave that up,
yeah,
and
like
then
if you would have, yeah.
yeah,
So if you would have gave it up, like if you would have listened to her
mhm.
and said, you know what, let me back out of the deal with Cook County Land Bank and took her deal, you wouldn't have got no pins, or you just would have been out.
Well, the reality of it is it wasn't an option to begin with.
Mm.
And so for me to back out of my contracts meant that I would lose the properties that I had already secured on contract, is what that means.
Okay.
And
So
you wouldn't have had
therefore, as a contractor and developer, you always want to make sure that you do your due diligence, even a civilian. You want to make sure that you do your due diligence and check things out and verify things to make sure that they are accurate. So that's the first thing that I did. Went straight to the land bank where they could tell me what the status of those pins, if they have any, because the land bank, they acquire property through the tax sale.
Mm.
Illinois is a redemptive state. That means that any properties that are up on the tax sale, should the owner, the original owner, pay all penalties and fees and back taxes, they can get their property back.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't, then you proceed forward. The process when you buy the pins at the tax sale is not an immediate process. It's probably 2.5 years or more. because Illinois is a redemptive state, and you have to prove through due diligence that you've made every effort possible to reach out to the owner of record through the recorder of deeds, that you've tried to give them an attempt and a chance to redeem their tax
Property.
and redeem their property.
Mm-hmm.
After said period of time, then you can go before the judge and ask for leave for clear title. Even when you do that, it does not mean that the judge will render you clear title. The judge also wants to make sure that every means possible was attempted to allow the owner to redeem their property.
Okay. Okay. So,
It's a process. In
okay.
Illinois, those are Illinois laws. It's two years or more, and
Yeah.
you have to prove your due diligence. You can't just go in and say, "This is what I did." You have to show documentation of your attempts of posting, of researching, of doing everything you can to find this owner to allow them to be able to redeem.
Okay. So, okay. So now,
So basically, when you went to her, you wanted her support because you wanted TIF money, or what was the you going to her? You were giving her your ideas to do, yeah, like what was the purpose of you going to her?
So the purpose of meeting with the alderman was to make her aware that I had found a property, because I had been talking to them for years prior.
Okay.
I was told by Michelle Harris, "Come to the Eighth Ward, she'll take care of me." So I was just following up since I found a good potential location. It was available, it was for sale,
Okay.
and it had good bones. So the structure was good and it was salvageable. So you
mhm.
go to the alderman to introduce yourself, to introduce your project, to make sure that that's something that they can support, something that is good for the community, something that the community can be supportive of, something that the community wants. So it's important that you reach the alderman and discuss these things, because it's good to have the aldermanic support when you're going after grants, the TIF funds, um, just anything in the ward.
Okay.
Not
Now, okay.
that
So
you come in and bogart. You do want to have a working relationship with the alderman.
now, if you don't have her blessings, you can still acquire it. You can still get it, right? If you don't have
Yes,
that
we're
blessing.
closing and we're hoping to work something out, which is amenable, because the option that was given to me is not an option.
Yeah, because so basically, she told you one thing that, hey, okay, if you just leave that property alone, it's some property over here that you can have or get, and we're gonna put some tip money with that money, right?
Yeah.
And so you was like, okay, okay, whatever. And then you did your due diligence. You said, hold on, this not even available. They don't even know nothing about this.
No pins.
No pins and nothing.
But 3 million in it.
So this is not even true what you just told me, because they can't find anything saying that what you're saying is true.
So are there any pin number? So who because I know the last time people talked about Leon's, a car hit Leon's and messed the whole thing. So where is Leon, and what's going on with Leon? Like, what's going on with that corner? Like, is it just there? Like, does Leon still own it? Like, or did like, what's going on? Like, nobody, anybody that you ask about would come to that corner. Nobody don't know nothing about. Nobody knows.
Well, I can tell you that the pins are not available. I haven't done any research on it because I've been focusing on my project at 1728.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
So
so going forward, you were saying, okay, that's not even an option. I'm going to stick to my option that I want, and going forward with it. Now, going forward with that, well, she told you you can do it the easy way, the hard way, basically. You can take the window or the stairs. That's what she basically said. So now you taking and you decided to do it the hard way, your way. So now what happened?
No, she did it the right way.
I mean the right way.
Because you went, because you went to Cook County Land Bank. Because a lot of people, and that's why it's very important. And I thank you for doing this interview, because people always say Cook County Land Bank, especially when it comes to the alder people and stuff, they always say they are the problem. However, you have a relationship with the Cook County Land Bank. They do get first dibs when they have any type of tax sale deeds because of their relationship that they have, which makes sense. Mm-hmm. And you did everything you were supposed to do. You bid it on there. Well, you went with Cook County Land Bank. You got these two parcels, the one across the street and the parking lot. There's a parking lot across the street directly from there. You went to the alderman because you wanted to let them know, hey, I'm in your neighborhood. You've been talking to these people for years also, and you've been looking in that ward anyway, because you already had your plan. No matter where it was, I just want to do my plan so I can bring economic development. I can do, because you have a dope plan too. The plan is awesome. Your plan is awesome. Also, Ms. Huff is a bricklayer. That's kind of dope. You're a bricklayer as well. So you had all this. You go to her, she tells you that you're going to be in competition with some other developers, even though she should have been very happy to help you, because you are new, you are a general contractor, you are a landlord. You went through the Cook County Land Bank. You're bringing economic development to 79th. What she always talks about is that the only thing that people want to do over there is liquor stores and beauty supply stores. I heard this out of her mouth. I don't know. We heard this out of her mouth. So this is not a beauty store or a liquor store. You're not trying to bring neither one of those things to what you have. And you wanted support from her, but she basically said she cannot support you on this. However, she is down at City Hall trying to get it downsized to residential.
Downzone to residential.
Downzone to residential.
And not only that area, the church at 79th and Jeffrey that's been there 110 years. There's a Catholic.
So don't want to landmark that. She want to downzone that too.
Yes, and the Walgreens across the street from there. Yes.
Okay, now who are now these people who she wants to develop this? That's the thing. Like the people who gonna be getting the property to do the development. That's what we need to probably find out. Like, I got
a question. So in that your property is the TIF zone, right?
Yes, it's an opportunity zone. It's in the TIF.
Oh my God! So your property is okay. Thanks to Donald Trump, you all opportunity zones. So this is So you got an opportunity zone which comes with the TIF money, and she's what now?
She's telling her that
that
they are down zoning it, right? Am I saying right?
She put a request before to change the maps and an ordinance to downzone from a B3-1, which is a shopping district, which is commercial, which is the existing what you see now.
And how long has it been there? How long has it been B3?
As far as I know, since 1957.
1957.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
1957. So 1957 it's been commercial.
You go and tell her your plans as a commercial developer. You're gonna develop commercial things, different things. And right when you tell her that, and you qualify to get your through the land bank, you qualify everything, you went through the process. Then she goes and redevelop it. I mean, rezone it. She's trying to rezone it. So now your plans, if she's successful to rezone that,
now she got to do houses.
Now you will have to do houses on that property instead of your
on 79th. Yes.
Now I have a question. 10 years ago, they rezoned it to something else. Is the second time? in 10
No,
years?
not as far as I know. It's always been that zone. It's always
Okay,
been zone 3-2, just because of the continuity and the makeup of the corridor.
okay.
Remember we told you all. Remember we told you all because I told you when we bought, me and my husband bought this property on 62nd. I can't think of the address, y'all. My man went blank. But it was an opportunity zone. And this is what they do. This is how they do it. Remember we told you all, and you all keep thinking we crazy. We keep telling you all, everybody is strategically put in places to make sure this corrupt machine, happens. So you got people up zone, you got people put in place for zoning, you got people put in place for real estate and development, you got people and they're all part of this corrupt machine. So when Michelle Harris go and call her people and say, hey, we need to rezone this, guess what? Okay, let's rezone this because they don't want us to. So the opportunity zones are for us for us to purchase property in our areas.
Make sure we're not taxed.
Yeah,
like
make
you
sure.
have the opportunity. I know for when it was in 2016, you wouldn't be taxed for 10 years.
Yeah,
you wouldn't be.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be So that's the main.
So we could acquire property in our communities. That's basically,
in blighted areas.
In blighted areas.
Yeah, blighted areas are majority our areas.
Our areas.
I have a question. So in 2015, she rezoned that area. Maybe not that, but in 2015 they say she did it, and then in 2025 she did it to low density residential. Is that true?
Well, what I did find was back November 18th of 2015 that 1653 was downzone to residential, and it hasn't been changed since.
It hasn't been changed since. Okay.
So now
I believe that there's a operating business at that location, or one of the locations that's listed on that ordinance change.
So let's just say that so first of all, she basically lied. Let's just say what it is, because that it wasn't even an option for you. Glad you had enough common sense to do your due diligence. Now that, let's just say that you acquired that property and the zoning goes through, then what happens? Well, you can't do commercial.
There is a zoning board that's can be appealed to, and legal recourse is to sue the city, city representative, which takes a long time.
So, and by that time,
this also delays and puts additional stress and
on you
expense on a developer, especially a small developer like myself, because you would have to City of Chicago for the alderman's actions.
Yes, but y'all see this? Do you all see the pattern we keep showing y'all? First, we had the Regal Theater that she did the same thing too with the Regal Theater, where she rezoned him out the tip zone, the tip money, and he's been going through. What he say? He put millions, 10 years. He 10 years in with millions that he done lost or trying to, put in that building and can't open it because she doing the same thing to him, Rico. And then we had the wedding planner, who she did the same thing. She wouldn't allow him to establish, the wedding to, a business there because he said it was going to bring economic resources, a high scale place on 79 wedding venue. So now, do y'all see the pattern what's going on with Michelle Harris? Now they keep talking about this black and brown is black. She keep acting like this, but I'm just, and they keep telling you the white man. Brandon Johnson just told y'all the white man is keeping us from being successful in Chicago and taking our money. Yet and still, I just hate to keep going with race, but these are people because they want to make it a race thing. These are black-owned businesses that's trying to do everything that they supposed to do. Me myself, everything right. But it just seemed to somehow We keep getting blocked out of these places and these opportunity zones and the TIF money that goes with that so we can have economic resources in our community as well as ourselves. Hey, I'm just pointing it out there, but let's continue.
What when you did she go to the community about this rezoning to residential?
I would say not, because once I found out about it, I started reaching out to everyone that I knew, businesses on 79th Street, people and residents in the blocks, and started reaching out to the community, introducing myself as a developer, and then introducing and showing my revived 79 plan and the renderings. And I haven't met anyone yet that was aware of it.
Okay. Did you guys go? You had a community meeting. 2 weeks ago? And Alvin Ryder showed up, and a few other people, I think, in the community showed up about your ideas and what's going on. Did you get any anywhere with that? Did you guys come? First of all, maybe we should break down who Alvin Ryder is. Alvin Ryder, I don't even know why he shouldn't even be nowhere. Let me break that. Let's go do a breakdown of Alvin Ryder, because I don't even know what Alvin Ryder is for real. I just know Alvin Ryder is a goon. Okay, Alvin Ryder is Michelle Harris's goon, and Alvin Ryder, I call him Medea, because he looks like a Medea. But anyway, he was fired. He's supposed to be a community liaison, but let me get this thing about.
Yeah, so this is crazy. This is like a form of redlining.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This is redlining, guys. This is what's happening. This is redlining, but they can't blame the white man. This is it right here. This is terrible. This is crazy. Now y'all see what we keep telling you. We gotta flip.
Okay, so he was a sergeant of arms. He's worked for the city since 1983, but he was a sergeant of arms. He was an assistant sergeant of arms, and then he also was something else. They probably paid to get his stuff up out of here, but yeah, he was fired. He wasn't supposed to be. He's a right hand, but I cannot find his thing. I should have my stuff together for this retard. But he basically does everything for her. He's not supposed to even be working for her, because he was still on the payroll, and he had damn. I'm gonna have to go look this man up. But yeah, Alvin Ryder is not supposed to be.
They probably.
Yeah, because I had it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they call him the spokesman for Michelle Harris, but he also worked for the city, and he was fired, but he still was on the payroll because he did something weird. When I get a chance, we'll talk about that another time, because I got to find it. But I don't know what happened to her. But yeah.
Yeah. So guys, you see what's happening. You had. This is why we tell you all and keep saying that we must flip Chicago red. There she go. That the whole corrupt machine we have to destroy. This is why. Okay, now do you want to say something else?
Yeah, I'm just get.
Okay, you get his picture.
Call this thing. First of all, he should be nowhere near anybody. But he is tapped in a lot. Now he's supposed to be a developer too. And that's one of the reasons why he's involved in a lot of this stuff, because he
might be acquiring a lot.
He is acquiring a lot. Anything that you cannot get, he's getting. And she's making sure he gets it. And yeah, that's the bully. That's what gets him going. I'm gonna do a famous Friday on Alvin Ryder. That's the best thing I could do with this. This was an impromptu thing. Yeah. But Alvin Ryder, I know you're watching. You don't do anything else but watch. But Alvin Ryder is his right hand man. So that's just basically what he does. He's a bully. Even if you go on his page, he is a bit. He got some money in Stony Beverage Depot. I think that he's one of the owners of that, and the only way they were able to open, because that was old Kenwood Liquors, but the only way they were able to open up Stony, they had to basically give him work with him. So he has a lot of stuff in that development. I mean, in that area, and it's a conflict of interest. So he has first dibs. He's the one, and he's a bully. She sticks him. She acts like she is this. Michelle Harris acts like she's this innocent person who doesn't do anything right. Whole time she a millionaire. Yep. She stealing property. She's stealing land. She's working with certain developers. She is dedicated and part of the corrupt machine, and she's not going to change because she has the seniors in the 8th Ward on lock. She's been sneaking to get this rezoned because what I found out, which I didn't know, is by law, you cannot, if anything is commercial property, you cannot eminent domain. But if they rezone it to residential, then they can eminent domain it. Barely give her, and they don't want to help her do any type of get her any TIF money or help her get the credits for the opportunity zone, because if they do that, then they cannot continue on their mission with eminent domain and pushing that skyway closer to that quantum situation that they're having down the street, because that's basically all this is for. They're getting prepared to give all the new development on 79th Street to go with that quantum. What is it? What's the quantum thing? Can you explain that? I don't know
It's
what?
It's
let me look that up.
And it's a campus. It's the first of its kind.
It's called
the Quantum Campus. There's going to be a medical center in that area, and the Quantum Computing Campus.
University of Chicago.
Yeah, it is.
It's the university
is a part of it. It's something that has never been erected before. They have people and interests from all over the world coming there, trying to be a part of it, studying it. It's the first of its kind. So you have some
the Illinois
Quantum
and Microelectronics Park, 128-acre research and development campus anchored by Silicon Valley tech startup PsiQuantum, is planned on part of the former U.S. Steel South Works site.
So they plan on putting that over there on 79th?
Already. The project will be built on the lakefront between 87th Street and Calumet River. Project backers in July picked the South Side to host the campus over suburban Lockport. Most of the campus infrastructure will be office buildings alongside a cryo plant or large refrigerator to maintain the frigid temperatures needed to operate quantum computers, officials said. So that is it's basically Obama Center again. That's why they're pushing people out. They don't want development from people like Yorli or anybody else because they have bigger plans for that area, and that is displacing Black people. They don't care about the church that's been over there for 110 years. That should be a landmark. They don't care about that. They don't care about a Walgreens being over there, even though they need a Walgreens over there. Seniors, this pharmacy, they don't have no pharmacies, no nothing over there. That's one of her things that she was going to do. She's going to have a pharmacy over there and all the things. They do not care. They don't care about that, and they don't want to see small businesses, small construction, small construction companies, anybody that has I mean, you can have everything. She's licensed. She's a landlord. She's part of a landlords association with other landlords. They're not just Black. They're all different nationalities, races, ethnicities. She is not a slumlord. She went through the Cook County Land Bank because they always tell us, see, y'all not doing it right. See, y'all not going through the Cook County Land Bank. Y'all not going, see, all these properties, y'all going to pick something out. So now she did all that. She got this, she did everything the right way. Now you go to your alderman and get the support, which you would think that she would be like, yes, girl, that's what you want to do. Yes, I would like to support you. Yes, I'll write a letter and support and make sure that you get whatever you need to get comfortable to make this a success. No, instead she goes and says, you can I can't give you this, I can't support you on this because it's other, I mean, basically I got other people that I'm trying to get this to that's gonna give me lots of money, or basically I gotta get this to Alvin Ryder. This is for Alvin Ryder right here. I can't, but I can get you Leon's barbecue, knowing damn well that you'd offer that to how many people? How many people have she offered Leon barbecue to?
That's not available.
Well, I found at least two additional people. The same verbiage was stated to them, according to them. So
the same thing. The $3 million in TIF.
Yes.
Y'all, come on. Y'all gotta.
Miss Diane said, "Is this in Chapman? Chatham?"
I'm sorry.
That's not in Chatham, is it?
No.
No, it's not in Chatham.
It's not in Chatham.
No, it's not.
It's where? It's not Chatham. No, it's not Chatham. Miss Diane. So no, it's right. It's on 79th. It's not. It's like a block away
from Stony.
It's not Stony, but it's like a block. It's like the next block over from Regal Theater. Mm-hmm. So right there, that whole area. She's trying to get rid of Regal, which is a landmark. She refuses to landmark that. You have the church that's 110 years old. She refuses to landmark that. You have this business has been there since 1957. You refuse to work with a general licensed contractor who got this through Cook County Land Bank. So basically, you don't want to help. Like you don't want economic development over there if it comes from the community. If it comes from the community, if it comes from small business owners, you don't want that. But you have Prime Time Liquor Store right there that's not Black owned, and you got Ways Market that's right there that's not Black owned. So you can work out something with them. They're not even American citizens, but not born and raised in Chicago, none of that. But they're allowed to put the liquor in we're allowed to get a liquor store there, and we're allowed to get and you're not gonna mess with their little hot dog spot that's right there that's not Black owned too, right there on that corner. You ain't gonna bother that, and you ain't gonna bother that little market right there that sell T-shirts and everything else but produce or anything like that. But you'll give a hard time to Ms. Huff, you're giving a hard time to the wedding planner, and you're giving a hard time to Gerald, Gary, and then anybody else that come down there that wants to do any type of economic development in that ward on that street, you will offer them Leon's bars.
That's not available.
That's not available.
But think about it, you all. This is supposed to be, so the intended opportunity zones were supposed to be for us, just to say, and you and your community, and you want to own something in your community to bring that area up, and you are a developer or you meet all the criteria to own in your community, and you go do that. That was supposed to be with the opportunities, or not only that, just, you know, if you wanted to,
it shouldn't be hard.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard.
Even
And
if it wasn't an
especially as
opportunity zone, it shouldn't be hard.
Yeah, especially as American citizen. So you are Chicago. So she's doing everything right to acquire. She did everything right to acquire that. Yet and still she's told, or she's redlined, basically. But they tell us that we have all these opportunities and we are just lazy, or we just don't want to have anything, or whatever.
But we don't know how to fill out.
We don't know how to fill up the applications. We don't know how to fill out applications and things like that. But when we do these things, everything we do the things the right way, this is what's happening. And we keep telling you all, open your eyes. This is what's happening in Chicago. This is your modern day redlining, and it's not from your white that they want to keep telling you is racism and you oppressed and this and that. No, it's people who are doing, it's these people, your mayor, your alderman, and they all black faces, because your mayor told you he had the blackest administration ever. And these are the people that's doing this to you. It's your Democratic Party. These are it. This is it.
When was the last time you had a conversation with, I guess, the status of what you're trying to do with the city? Like, have you talked to anybody from the Department of Planning? Have you spoke to when Alvin Ryder showed up? Did you invite Alvin Ryder to the community meeting, or he just showed up?
No, I was trying to get back to that. So I had a community meeting on June 28th at the Avalon Library on 82nd and Stony Island, and the flyers went out to whoever wanted to attend. So it wasn't whoever showed up, because I just wanted to get to the community and introduce myself and introduce my project and show the renderings to the community to see what the community wants. It's very important to me to have input, and it's important to power the community in such ways that they are able to get back on 79th Street. As you saw from when we met on 79th Street, is 79th, and that is national, considering where 79.
We can't really hear you, Miss Yorli. We can't. You sound like a robot now.
Yeah.
But you all,
I feel like
we can't hear.
How about now?
Okay, yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. We hear you now.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so it's important to me to be transparent to the community, to empower the community,
right,
to educate the community, and to get the community's input, because I would need their support for both my corporations to succeed. And that's an important factor in any business going into a community. So I wanted to invite everyone out who was willing to come out and hear and meet me and look at the renderings and be able to voice what it was that they really want for their area.
Right.
Our writer did show up, and he was welcomed in, and he did state that he was there on behalf of Alderman Harris. And I had asked him twice to let the public know in what capacity, since he is no longer an employee, a city employee. And so he said he spoke for the alderman and that he was there for that purpose, which is fine. I went on to introduce myself and let the community know what my intent was, that I am in contract under those parcels at 1728 and 1703. And this is what I plan to put there, my corporations. I want to bring jobs and training and economic development to that area, especially in the construction field, because I am a licensed general contractor. I'm affiliated with a Black labor union, and we want um, Black people to get in those construction positions. I am positioning myself to bid on larger scale contracts, and I need employees on both sides of the house. There is some manufacturing that I do at another location that I'm going to bring to that location. It's going to be a solar energy building. We'll have EV charging stations, and it will be a totally smart building. So we have technology involved. And our writer stepped in and said that if I had not closed at the time he was sitting at the meeting, that they were going to go ahead and go through with the zoning, the downzoning from the commercial B3-2 shopping district to
Wait, but how can have a writer say that if he don't work, if he don't work for the city?
Yeah, if he don't, who is
I
he?
mean, well, people are entitled to say whatever they want to say.
You know what? Who is this guy?
It's not of my interest to find out whether you are doing this righteously or you're not. But as again, I stated, I let the community know that showed up that he does not work for the city. And so in what capacity do you represent the alderman not working for the city?
Right,
So
right.
that is their opportunity. I think we have to really be clear and understand that people have to start to speak up for themselves. When you get
Yes.
in a position of conditioning and you give over your power to another individual, entrusting them with all your power without any checks or balances, without any accountability, it is easily to be abused, manipulated, and misused. So it would
And
be
this,
nice and wonderful to be in a society where we can trust that others with such power would do the right thing. But unfortunately, we are not
that's
living in
not the
those
case.
times anymore. And that I know it's hard. It is,
This is Alvin, right?
it's difficult to, make it every day. We have so many, it's like a
Mhm.
multi-layered cake. And once you finish one layer, the other one is coming up instantaneously after that. So I understand it is difficult and it's hard, and you're trying to make it every day. So it's easy to fall into this lull, but it's very dangerous. It is very
It's
dangerous
that,
when you give your power
that
to someone else. And so it is a
that's it.
process that we have to go through of unconditioning when this conditioning has been long term and when it is found to be manipulated and abused. So,
That's
in
right.
my point of view, in the meeting, to always remain professional and respectable so everything can be heard. We don't
Mhm.
detour with emotion, we don't detour with any yelling or disrespect. So hopefully the thinker blinkers will start clicking and the light bulb will come on and you start hearing things that don't sound in succinct. They don't sound right.
Mhm.
So when you have someone, Outrider came in and he said that they want to have the opportunity to have other developers come in. The community asked the people that were at the meeting asked him directly, "Who are these other developers?" He wouldn't say
Mm.
who they
Him,
are. This
him.
property, being told by the community, has been abandoned and dilapidated over 10 years and no activity. The land bank did say they got one application, but it wasn't followed up upon. But for over 10 years, it's been sitting there and dilapidated. So, what What's the purpose? What's the reason? Other than further
Mhm.
dilapidation and other decay, and
That's
to
right.
continue to suppress and depress until it's considered no longer valuable, and then of
Yup.
interest to other developers to come in and get things wholesale
Snatching
for
up.
pennies on
Yup.
the dollar, and then to
Yup.
redevelop and raise the taxes, and those remaining to be taxing them out.
Taxing
So
them out of their community.
um, all of this activity is new and recent. Um, I'm not sure why or what the motivation is, nor am I concerned. But my concern is with the people and the residents that it's time
Yes.
for them to speak up, let their voice be heard, take their power back because they have the winning lottery ticket, which is the vote, and they need to get out and use it consistently and every time that there is an election. If it's for dog catcher, you need to be voting in high numbers. So the
That
meeting
it.
went on, and
That is it.
they looked at the people there, being the people who showed up. They looked at the renderings, and they said to Al Ryder, "Well, we want this. We looked at the
Mm.
renderings. We want to support her. So now, what are you going to do?"
Hmm.
He proceeded to say that, again, if I had not closed at the time of the meeting, that they will go ahead and go forward and downzone it, and until such time
This
that
dude right here, this fool, who is he? Him, a bureaucrat who has not even been elected by the people. Who is he to tell anybody that did nobody vote you in to represent them? This is who we have that be doing this garbage. People who we didn't even elect. I'm tired of these people. But anyway, I'm sorry. What you say? I mean, because this is what we
it's
dealing with.
It's just my thing is just the audacity. Like
Yeah.
he's a bug. Like he really is a bug. Like it's something like he's like a roach. Everywhere I pull up, I see this roach. He's there representing Michelle Harris, and he's just spoken. If you go to her meeting, he's there. You know, he goes to all of the police things. Like he's supposed to have Project Hood thing. He's in businesses. He's a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
He's the biggest conflict of interest in the 8th Ward, and nobody don't see this. Like it's something wrong. Like he wants that development. He wants that whole block. He wants the Regal. He wants your parcel. He wants that whole block. Him and Michelle Harris are straight millionaires off of the 8th Ward and pushing people out like
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah. And these
well,
people, you said what you
I was going to say, well, one good thing, if he is everywhere, then you know how to make the connection, and then you know who he is. So then the choice becomes, what is your next step as an individual, because you don't control anyone but yourself. So if
that's
you know
right.
who he is and what he does, then what is it that, what action do you take as the individual? And so I suggested to the community that it's time for them to come together and unify. It is time for them to speak and make their voice known and heard, and to
Mm-hmm.
stand up and fight.
That's
Fear
right.
is not an option at this point. There is nothing to fear, because if you don't fight for something, you will fall for anything. And at this point, um, downzoning 79th Street, which is a commercial corridor, opens up the liability of instituting eminent domain.
That's what we
It is
keep.
not able to be enforced on commercial. This is a protective barrier. This 79th Street, is a protective barrier as a commercial zoning to the inner
Mm-hmm.
neighborhoods, which are already zoned residential. So you must
Mm-hmm.
understand that if 79th Street still exists as the physical buildings commercial, but the zoning is downzone to residential, then there is nothing to stop eminent domain and going as far into the blocks as they want, because the commercial barrier has been downzoned and removed, and that takes away the protection of the blocks behind 79th Street on the north and south side of the area. So instead of fearing, I would suggest that you, as the residents of the 8th Ward, stand up, start making phone calls, sign the petition, no residential on 79th Street. My project is called Revive 79. And that you sign the petition, share the petition, and post the petition. Not only that, the zoning hearing is going to be July 15th at City Hall at 10 a.m. And I suggest that you get there, sign the petition, and make your voice known and heard. That way, for sure, you know that you have spoken to your alderman directly, who is also a committee member on the zoning committee, and alderman. Let them know that what is it that you want. Because very well, a developer, if it's down zone, can come in and get the permit because it matches the zoning, and you will have housing on 79th Street. But again, is a direct conflict of the 2020 plan that has been published, and we had conversation at the June 28th meeting about that plan. And it seemed to be, from Mr. Ryder's perspective, misinterpreted as this is the plan to develop the corridor. But it is the plan that the community came out to speak about and give their input to, for a grant that Alderman Harris obtained to enhance the transportation, the park benches, the lighting, all of the landscaping on 79th Street. This was a part of that study. So it talks about the community wanting vibrant, lively colors. They want a sit-down restaurant. They want an entertainment, walkable entertainment. They want a walkable community. It does mention residential, but vaguely. But it does not mention any businesses on 79th Street, and it does not mention any residential on 79th Street. So the only way that you know whether a conversation falls in line with that plan is to get that plan and read that plan and understand that plan, instead of accepting someone's word for
that's right.
they have told you. And I had said in the meeting as well that everything that I know is public knowledge. You can go and find it as a citizen, a resident of the city of Chicago. It is all public.
All public. That's the crazy thing. That they don't, it's all public and they still will do whatever they want. So I'm going to be there for the zoning. Now, I will tell you this for the zoning meeting. Now, they're real tricky over here because the man who's head of the zoning is, now they're trying to, because this is how corrupt this city is. Now they're about to play musical corrupt chairs. Okay. Walter Burnett, which is also a person who belongs in jail along with Michelle Harris and Alvin Ryder. They're now trying to push him into being the head of Chicago Housing Authority. So they're probably going to, he's probably not going to touch rezoning this because all eyes are on this, and she did not go and get any community output or community input or anything like that, and it's out there and it's being told. So he's probably not going to touch this and probably going to wait until she's probably going to try to circle back. Well, she's probably just going to leave it alone because she's exposed. But
she's going to circle back at the midterm because, y'all got to understand midterms coming up. See, they got
to stop. I don't think she's going to.
You don't think she's going to circle?
No, I think that the other option would be if she doesn't support, like if they don't rezone it and they don't support you, but you still want to do your plan. Are you looking for like TIF money, or are you good without it? You're still gonna to do what you got to do without the money? Do you what is that like? Is that an option, or because I know somebody had asked that too? Like, well, what is the issue if you can't? I know for me that when we started, even though we didn't get the support from David Moore, my mother wanted to do affordable housing and stuff, and my mother started working on it on her own. Them niggas still went and knocked the building down.
That's what we keep that. And you all, when she said about the if it's dangerous because it takes the guardrails, like if they rezone it, then this is what you have. Like Zoe been trying to tell y'all for 2 years, they would knock your building down.
They take your property. They don't want, like, it's extortion. It's extortion. It's like, it's one thing, like, well, you're not going to do it. You're going to do it the way I like. Basically, what I see is you ain't going, like she told you, gonna be the easy way or the hard way. It should be the support of the support of a person coming in there, bringing economic development to 79, trying to rebuild 79. 79 used to be booming. Mm-hmm. That used to be the street.
Yeah.
You understand? So you've got Regal trying to get
back
and popping.
Yeah.
You're a block away trying to bring jobs. You got the STEM program, comic book, like everything that you're saying that you're trying to do. Dope and adult daycare, which we need these adults need somewhere, a sit down restaurant, all that stuff. You're a general contractor. You're coming in here. You're helping. You know the bricklayer. You're part of a labor union. You can create construction jobs to help with that quantum thing that's going to be down the street. And this lady is like, no, how dare you be smart?
How dare
you want to bring jobs? How dare you want to do any of this on 79? So I can go down there and so I can go and keep going to these meetings and tell these seniors that all y'all keep bringing us is beauty supply stores and liquor stores. Nobody's bringing nothing else to bring. That's what she's saying that. She's telling these people that nobody's bringing these type of ideas. Like the ideas that you have. You have it all laid out. You got corporations, all that. But she like, nah. And in my right hand, who should not even be nowhere near this because you're a conflict of interest and you no longer work for the city, and you should go and work and stay with that beverage spot that you got because you shouldn't even have your hands in that. But here you are. Or let's talk about all that money or all that stuff that you guys are going to do with the Regal, whatever that other Regal thing that y'all were trying to do with that false Regal, the fake Regal over there. Yeah. What happened to that? Where is Leon and them? And because they going out here telling people that they can have that corner, knowing damn well they can't have that corner. It's not even where is Leon? Like,
and see, we keep saying. Somebody said this city is cooked, and it's just you all never heard. You refuse to listen to what Miss Yorli said. It's you. It's we, the people. We have the power
but we got to come out
take
though.
Our city back, take our neighborhoods back. Yorli just said. Now the alderman, Zoe just did a live telling us what alderman powers are, who of the alderman is, what are their responsibilities. And Yorli just said, the community said, this is what we want. And this, your alderman's just supposed to do what her constituents say that's what they want.
We voted her in.
Because we voted her in to be a representation of us. So if you have an alderman and you, the community, saying this is what we want, and she's going against that, that means she has taken the power from you. You have allowed her, and you all just sit down, not saying nothing, laying down, taking it. When you all have the power to take your city back, take your neighborhoods back, you all had the power to vote this lady out. And this is why we keep telling you all, stop laying down, giving your power away to these people that's supposed to work for you while they're getting paid off your salary. You're paying these people. Michelle got a good raise. They just voted themselves a great raise. So you're paying, you're her boss. And and she's telling you what she's not going to do for you. This, and we allow this. This is how conditioned and crazy we have become as a people. We have to stand up, rise up, and say no more. If you don't represent us and give us what we want and bring us to the table, and if we say this is what we want and you go against that, you will not be in that seat. This is all we got to do. Take our power back.
But y'all also we have to inform the people. Like, I don't know if you like I say, I'm down to be outside her next meeting, tell them seniors, like, stop being bamboozled, like, stop voting for this lady because she giving you Amazon gift cards and she gives you the best senior Valentine's Day party. They say she known for giving the seniors a Valentine's Day party. Like, if that's all you need, a Valentine's Day party, I mean, who do you need me to bring in? Smokey Robinson?
Right.
Who do you need me to bring in that you can stop voting for this lady? Because she's been in there since 2006. Since 2006, she's been in there, and 79th has gotten worse. What has 79th got? She's going on 20 years. 20 years in next year. What has Michelle Harris brought to the 8th Ward on 79th? Can anybody? You know, Yorli?
Well, I don't know because I'm the outsider to that community, but I know what I want to bring to 79, and it's called Revive 79. So if I can make a few suggestions here from you all's conversation, I'm getting that you keep stating the actual state of the 8th Ward, and that people are continuing to do what they've always done. So let me just suggest this, because every individual is a unique individual. We learn different, we think different, we receive things different, we process things different. So if there is an opportunity to show the people what they can do, then I would suggest that we show them that we can do it. And so I prove my point this way. I went to the alderman, I got my information. It was her decision not to support me, and that's her choice, and that's fine. But that does not stop me from going to the community saying, this is what is going on. What is it that you want, and what is it that you plan to do? These are some options, and this is an opportunity for you to make a difference, make a different choice, make a change, and stand up. But whatever that choice is, I'm going to be okay with it. And I respect you as an individual. Wherever you need to be met, I'm willing to meet you. But understand that there are consequences. Consequences to your choices, consequences to your actions. What consequence do you want? Do you want more of the same? Or do you want something different? Do you want a chance to be heard and someone take action on it? Or do you want to continue in the frustration, disappointment, disenfranchisement, detour, dilapidation, disintegration? What is your choice? And that's all that I'm saying. Whatever it
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
if
20
you
years.
on 79,
Revitalize 79.
come and say that. If you want my Revive 79 project, come and say that. Sign the petition, support that. But whatever it is, not doing anything is not an option.
It's not at all.
Because you will not do anything to the point of your own demise. If you're not an individual that can see the future, no matter which way is put before you, just close your eyes and step outside in the cold, in the rain, in the sleet, in the snow, and you will understand quickly that you're going to need to fight.
You gotta fight.
You're going to
You
need
must
to have a voice. You're going to need to have to stand up. It is not about an emotional battle. I want to be very clear when I say this. Life is not checkers. Life is not immediate gratification. It is not movement based on emotion. Life is chess. It's very strategic. You have to be quiet. You have to know yourself. You have to be able to use critical thinking and anticipate your opponent's moves. One move in your mind, you should be planning the next three based off that one movement. And totally, this is up to you, the residents of the 8th Ward, all over in its entirety, not just Peel Hill, not by the east of the Ryan, not by Stony Island, not over east, the entire 8th Ward, to stand up and make your voice known. Because silence is a confirmation vote. Silence is not silence. Silence is a vote for what is going wrong to continue to have that same process continue to go wrong. And it doesn't get better, it gets worse. So if you think it's only 79th Street and this is something that you don't have to be concerned with it because it is 79th Street, you're wrong. You have to come together and stand as a community. Any mechanism of defense is center focus. And your center focus is your strength and focal point in every other part of your body. It reinforces that because your center is strong. So you must remain one working, voting body. And that's it.
That's right.
Yeah. And like, yeah, the fight is to vote these people out. These people have to go. Have you reached out to the Department of Justice? Because
No,
what you're doing,
we haven't taken any steps further other than to reach out to the community. Right now, the community information and community awareness is number one because we haven't gone to the hearing just yet. We don't know what's going to transpire there. We don't know what the vote's going to be. So the first step is to show up, sign the petition, show up, write in to the zoning department about the downzoning and residential downzoning of 79th Street. And voice, if you can't make it, write in. Email them. Let them know your opposition or your support for whatever it is. Let them know that you exist, that you're there. When you get these notices, there were notifications sent out to every owner within 250 feet of proposed said downzoning. It is a postcard. Do not throw it away. Do not discard it. Read it, address it, use all remedies available to you. Email the zoning department about the ordinance number and the case number that is on that card. Don't discard it. It is important.
This is
So
Respond.
she needs 10 more signatures. We got 90 so far. We got to get 10 more. I'm going to post
Challenge you, anybody
on
listening
our X.
live,
this
get
is where
on
y'all can
Saturday
go.
Yeah.
before we finish this live and give me 100 or better signatures on that petition before we end this live. I challenge you to do that. Stand up, make your voice known, make your voice heard, because it's not just about me. It could be you, it could be your children in the same position in a very short period of time. I don't know anyone who has been in the community for any length of time who wants to see it continually be deprived and desolate and starved of resources
Exactly.
and continually willingly allow that to happen. The only change you're going to see is the change that you're willing to commit to. And it's not much if you're standing together in a force, a unified force. It only becomes the hardest thing in the world because you feel like you're standing alone and you're not. Are there any comments that we should be
Yeah. So
addressing or
this is where you can.
Yeah, they just basically saying, vote them out.
I agree.
I'm trying to tell.
so now
So
the
Listen,
election is
y'all,
coming
it
up
would be
in
epic
2027.
if you all can come down.
That's going to be your chance to vote.
It
I
would
don't care if
be
it's
epic.
raining, if it's snowing, if it's sleeting.
You said what?
In 2027, in 2 years, there will be the alderman come up for re-election. And let me state this very clearly. We don't want to hold on these ordinances for downzoning. We want to withdraw. We don't want to hold on the ordinances for
Withdraw.
downzoning. We want a complete withdrawal. What's the
Yeah.
difference you want to say? A hold means that at any time it can be called, at any place it can be called. And that will be
Back
the
up,
very
yeah.
time that nobody knows about it, that nobody can make it to the zoning meeting, the zoning hearing, and voice their opposition. Completely withdraw these downzoning ordinances immediately.
And you know what, guys? It would be epic if you all show up at this meeting and on the 15th, it's in the 15th, and get on that mic and let Michelle Harris know in her face
Yes,
that
it's
what you want. Let her know in her face that you're not going for that and you're watching.
And City Hall is
House
all of the
these
people because it's the taxpayers'
doing
dollars
things.
that went to
That
it goes into its functionality, it goes into its maintenance and upkeep. What your taxpayer dollars go to is city services and civil
Yeah.
service, which is your alderman, which is your mayor. So you are willing to just continually throw away your money without any say so or any delegation of what happens and where it goes.
that's why they doing what they doing to us. But yeah, that's July. We're gonna put the information. The meeting is July the 5th. What date is that? Is that like a Monday, Tuesday?
I think that's a
It's
Tuesday.
because the city council meeting.
Yeah, the 5th, it's the 7th. Yeah, it's the July 15th, 10 a.m.
This is the meeting is July the
And that
15th.
is a Tuesday.
Okay, that's a Tuesday, July the 15th, 10 a.m. We will be there. That's so that's actually coming up next week, next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yes, we will be there at 10 o'clock. It would be so great if you all would come down there and let her know in her face.
Yeah, and then
And if you can't
I'm gonna
make
pick
it,
the day that I'm protesting outside of her office because she got to go to jail.
Yeah, we're gonna have to protest.
I want her to resign. She just got to resign because she don't mean the A for no good. She don't. She has literally sold her soul to the government machine, to Democrats, to the Chicago machine, and when you sell your soul to the Chicago machine, you don't care about the community.
Mhm.
You don't care about what your ideas are. Like even with you bringing all that, the fact that she literally lied to you and told you
crazy
to go down the street and then give you the PIN numbers and will give you $3 million in tip and told you this, like, and then got on the phone and told somebody else this, and the other person was like, okay,
played it off.
Yeah, that's
diabolical.
That's diabolical.
That's evil.
Yeah.
That's
the Chicago way, though. That is the Chicago way. She is part of the Silent Seven. She votes anything that's supposed to, like, anything that's like to continue to fuck Black Chicago up. Yes, give me 10 of them. Yeah. She's she cannot be trusted
with Brandon.
Yeah, she's an allegiance with the machine.
Yeah.
She has the allegiance with the machine. She's sick. She's sick. Alvin Ryder is sick.
Yeah, he did.
Anybody that works for her is sick. And she is protected by the machine because she's protected by the old machine, the daily machine. And it's to the point now that Daly's not going to be able to save her either, because he just sold his condo for $1 million left and got the fuck up out of town. So he knows it's over. The machine is done. The machine is done. However, we are going to support you, Ms. Huff. We will be down there July 15th. I'm gonna keep posting this. I'm gonna make sure you get your signatures. And any way that I can support you, I am willing to do it, because enough is enough, and we're never going to get 79th back to, even when, like, I talk to, like, the elders, my godfather, my mom, they're boomers. Their eyes light up when you talk about the 79th. You understand? They'll talk about old, even when we remember the older lady we saw outside. She brought up, how it was over there. I remember Miss Jessica saying one time,
you couldn't even get down the
street.
How
vibrant it was.
Shopping, it wasn't like, and they were a happy, jovial community. It wasn't just anything and everything going on 79. People were about their business. They were taking care of business. They were taking care of their families. They were providing for their families. And that was a major shopping thoroughfare, like 87th Street, like 75th Street.
Yeah.
That's all been disintegrated into little or nothing. Yeah. So it's important that you understand that it doesn't get better without you. It doesn't get better without your voice.
Yeah, and it's a machine. Like earlier, it is systematic.
Yeah.
Because anywhere you go, they have it blocked. And but you've got universities like the University of Chicago that can come in and do whatever they want to do. You got all these other people that's coming from different countries to come in over and do what they want. But when it comes to us, we got to go through all these hoops, and then they may give one person the opportunity to build over there, so they can say, we do have black business. We do have a black business over here. We do have a black contract over here. They do this right here, but this is the only person that can get stuff.
But that's his friend.
Yeah, that's your friend.
His friend. That's Alvin. That's Alvin.
Yeah, that's Alvin.
That's Alvin.
Alvin.
Godson.
Yeah, Alvin Ryder can get whatever he wanted in A4. You understand? Like he's the person who, and I'm gonna do a famous Friday on Alvin Ryder, because Alvin Ryder is a bully and he's a bitch. And I say he's a bitch because he only does this to women. He gets sassy with women. He has an attitude with women. He'll buck up on women. You never do that to no man. You
No.
understand what I'm saying? Like you
won't travel.
yeah, you a bitch. You understand, Medea? So I know you watching this with your popcorn, and I know that Michelle Harris is too. And my thing is, Michelle Harris, nothing has changed except your hair. I love your haircut. Your haircut is bomb.
That
But
changed.
but other than that,
with our money,
there's nothing else. You are a millionaire. You are making a lot of money, and you are not putting anything into the community. And you think you can just continue. You think because you got the seniors on lock because you bring all the services to that park. And then you see she got every service. Anytime you need to see anybody, Department of Planners, agent, you need to pay a parking ticket, anything, pull up to Michelle Harris community monthly meetings, and she'll have everything there for you. She'll give you a little bag. You go around, you see them seniors in there rolling, getting little stuff out, little trinkets and stuff, and they think that she's doing something. Whole time she got a contract on your house, man.
Yeah.
She got a contract on your house.
Can't wait till you die.
Yeah, can't wait till you die. Yeah.
You die, and then you almost getting ready to die, and they taking your house, and the kids, they don't know how to fight. It's so many seniors whose house have been taken, and like you were saying with that eminent domain, because there's no guardrails, and they don't have nobody. Luckily, Joe fight and Miss Jessica was fighting. They fight. But think about all the senior citizens that don't have nobody to fight for them, and they just have to take this garbage.
Or like you said, you can go get a lawyer, but then they'll tie you up in court for years.
And you broke. And
So it's messed up. Somebody said, "How can we sign the petition?" You can sign the petition. I put it on my X page. I'm going to put it on the Chicago Fist Red page as well.
You got a website where we can go on?
Yeah, you have a website.
Chicago.org.
What?
Chicago.org.
Okay, Chicago.org. Y'all can go on Chicago.
I'm sorry. Change.org. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, change.org.
And go sign it. You can go right now to change.org and go sign the petition.
Someone also asked, do you have a email address or something that you feel open to giving out if anybody has any questions or want to help in any type of way but can't make it down there?
If I haven't shared with you, Zoe, the email address for the zoning committee, I'll send it to you if you can post it. And that's
okay.
And all of your written communication to as last week.
Y'all can call Michelle Harris office.
Yeah, you can also call Michelle Harris. Matter of fact, let me
call her office.
You call her office every day and tell her that tell her that Zoe Lee said that you're going to jail.
Leave a voicemail. Let her know about this.
We don't want. You're not going to rezone it. We want the business. We want to revitalize 79. We support Yorli Huff. We will call every day. We will sign. We will write whatever we're signing. I signed a petition, but her number is I'm gonna write in here too. 773.
Yep, call
773-874-3300. You also can reach her at Michelle Harris. Hold on. And then I'll find out where she get her hair done at too. We can pull up there. If
she get that hair done every 2 days.
Yeah, every 2 days. I've never seen it. She got
off our tax money.
Was she a millionaire?
Yeah, she a millionaire. Stole all that money.
But I encourage people to go ahead and email the City of Chicago Department of Zoning.
Mm-hmm.
Send your opposition to the zoning department and sign that petition.
Yeah, we
But
tired.
please post it, share it, tell your neighbors about it, and
Ward
talk
8.
about it at your block club meeting, all the associations that you belong to, at your
Yeah.
church, your pastor, the parishioners. Let people know. I'm not sure why my camera is out, you guys, but
Oh, we can hear you, but we can hear you.
oh,
Ward
okay,
8,
no
City of
problem.
Chicago.org. Okay, we got this one, and then you got Michelle Harris, City of Chicago.org.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, and I'll put those up there as well. But yeah, and yeah, so no, 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 leave 79th alone, Michelle. Resign, Michelle. And yeah, and we want you to come July 15th at 10 a.m.
Mhm.
121 North LaSalle Street, the chambers. Now because we posted this and we put this up there, they may have a whole bunch of other people up there as well because that's we're in political theater. We're in a political theater battle right now.
It don't matter what we'll do
But
is we'll
still
do
come.
y'all, we'll do the interviews outside. Don't matter. We'll go outside the chambers and we'll interview you and
Yeah,
post it. So they, whatever they try, that's okay.
yeah.
We'll do a
She
little
got time.
interviews.
She got time.
We got time today.
Yeah,
We'll do a little interviews
you're
for you
right. You're
guys.
right. She needs to go to jail too. Yep, I'm on that. I've been on that wave. I've been on
So
that
we
wave.
have to make sure that your wishes, what you desire, what you want, your choice is recorded. So it's best to document that in an email or a letter to the zoning committee about the downzoning of 79th Street.
Yes. The zoning committee, make sure you email them. What is that email? Do you have that email yearly for the zoning
Yeah.
committee? What is
Yeah, and what,
so they can email that?
Give me 1 second. Continue the conversation. Let me.
Okay, yeah. So you guys make sure that you let her know uh that you're not look, we're not playing these games. If you notice, and you all have to see, this is a pattern. This is not, this is what we didn't have. What this about? What the fourth person to
and it's
come
probably more.
more. I think it was like the sixth that and talked to us about the same thing Michelle Harris is doing to them. That it's been a lot. It's been a lot of people.
Yeah.
So this is what she do. This is her MO. Why she telling you? I don't know why. Why she lying at
Yeah,
that
she
meeting.
knows. She knows exactly why.
I don't know why it's just liquor stores and because the residents asked about that. I don't know why it's just liquor stores and what she say, beauty supply
stores.
I don't know why. Yeah, you know exactly why.
Yeah,
you know exactly why.
yeah. She doesn't want. Yeah, she is a. She doesn't want it. So I think she got up out of there.
Or
Like class action suit.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll find we were just trying to find the email for the zoning that you all could email the zoning.
Okay, Nicole.
She
I got it.
Okay, we getting ready to post that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna post all this on our pages and we're asking you guys to send an email.
Call Michelle Harris, email the zoning department, call Michelle Harris,
and sign the petition.
Make sure y'all blow that voicemail up. It should be full by the time we go and try to leave a message. It should be full. Her mailbox should be full of people saying, are you all letting her know we will remember this come election day? We're not playing with you.
We'll remember this.
Because you're out of there. And if you all can show up Tuesday at the meeting.
Come on, we got 8. Come on, only one person signed it while we was on this phone. We need 8 more to do to 100. By the time I go to sleep and wake up, I hope that y'all got 100. Y'all at least could do that.
Yeah, it's like
y'all at least could do that.
It's just y'all. Come
But
on.
I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it. But
Yeah, you all. We have to stand up. If we don't stand up, we keep saying we're in a dire situation. This is a fight. We're in Chicago. We're talking about Chicago. We're in a fight for our lives here. These people are hell bent. Brandon Johnson, his administration, the Democratic Party is hell bent on destroying Chicago. Look how they're moving. Look at these aldermen. Look what they're voting for and allowing. They want to destroy Chicago and Governor Pritzker as well. And we have to fight. Like you already said, we have to fight. We have no choice at this point. We have no choice.
yep, we have no choice. We all we got. It's all hands on deck, and we need to help. And our voice. That's all we have in the power. And like and the golden ticket, like Ms. Yorli said, here's Ms. The golden ticket is the vote.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
did
the
you
vote.
get the text for the email?
Yeah.
Zoning, Michelle, Nicole Wilhausen.
Yeah, we
Yep, I got that.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, start emailing her now,
Mm-hmm.
all night
Yep.
and all day, every
And
day.
what do you want? And what do you want the email?
Email
What's
we oppose downzoning, residential downzoning on 79th Street.
Okay. We oppose.
We oppose residential downzoning on 79th Street in any way or form.
Any way, shape, or form. Zoe typing that now.
So,
all you have
ladies
to do is copy and paste it, guys.
really up to you. What is it that you desire? What is your choice? Make your voice
Miss
known.
T, thank you. She said I signed it. Thank you, Miss T.
Thank you, Miss T.
Thank you, Miss D.
Miss T, it's T.
Oh, Miss T, I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, thank you, Miss T, for signing it. And please, copy and paste. Zoe is getting ready to put that in the comments. Just copy the email, copy the message, and email. Let's just plug their emails. Let's plug the voicemails. We're not playing with these people.
Yep.
So yeah, Zoe in the middle doing that. And let's let them know we're paying attention, and it's no more of them just doing what they want to do. If they don't represent us, then they up out of there. We're not playing these games anymore. At all.
So any other thing? I'm gonna put it out there, Ms. Huff. When do you? Well, we'll talk about that later.
Any last words? Any last words, Ms. Huff? You want to say?
Well, I greatly appreciate you, and a special shout out to the Cook County Land Bank and all of their support. And I'm honored. I'm grateful. And want to make sure that people know who I am, know what my project is, and know what my intent is. And so it is important for me to be the change that I want to see. And hopefully that can catch fire and everyone can start acting and being the change that they want to see, and stop waiting on someone else to come and save you.
Okay, Deborah.
Thank you.
She said she signed.
Thank you, Deborah.
And she donated. She said, and it's not Deborah. So I thought, okay, Deborah, Miss Turner, and she donated. All right, thank you, Miss Deborah.
Thank you.
And share it.
I'm liking
Everybody else that you don't.
Over there. Thank you, Deborah. You look cute over there with your hand.
Miss T said, I did and will share. Okay, thank you. Yes.
Thank you so much.
So that's it. See, little stuff like that. You guys cannot, the more that you guys can sign it and share it, that's it. That's the change. We're at that. we know that a lot of people can't come out, you know, and you really don't have to come out as much as we had to come out back in our 60s and stuff. But we gotta register to vote. We gotta get these people out. But you have to send emails. I'll put the email template together.
And you guys have to flip it red. I'm not even playing no games. We have to, every time you tell, I don't care, we're not voting another Democrat in office.
Well, yeah, that, but I'm just saying, this is a little bit, we need you to start signing this until it's time for that, because it's coming. Yeah. But we got to do this, okay? Because what they're doing, what I witnessed today down there is they're playing, they scared. They know that the time is up. They know that they have. I just sent what you guys have to post.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. She posted in the chat.
And then I'll also put it on our social media as well. But yeah, we gotta work together. It's all hands on deck. And if we do not open up businesses, we cannot create jobs. If we can't create jobs, we cannot help families. We cannot create generational wealth. We cannot create stability. We cannot make sure that our kids get the best education and get everything else that every other child is getting on the north side, in the suburbs. We shouldn't have to move out the city to go to the suburbs. We should have to move out the city or go to a whole nother state. And my thing is, a lot of people are moving from the blue cities to red states, when we could just make this a red state and make this a red city and do the things that we need to do, because we should have no issues getting any TIF money in blighted areas. The reason why TIF money was made was for us to create economic development in our communities, not for us to be pushed out, gentrified, and we don't get to tell our story or continue to keep our story going in our community. You know, the 79th Street has stories. Bronzeville has stories. Auburn Grisham has stories. South Shore has stories. And we cannot share them stories because we're getting pushed out, removed, we're getting stressed, people give up. So please don't give up, Ms. Huff. I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off, and we're gonna make sure that you get everything that you want to make that a success. I hope that we come back and do a part 2 or update, and then you can share your ideas because I would love to be a part of that as well.
Absolutely. Thank you both so much for your time and having me on the show, and let's keep it going.
Yeah. All right. All hands on deck.
Love you all. Thank you all so much. Love you guys.
All right, Ms. Huff.
All right, Ms. Huff.
Right. So yeah, thank y'all for taking the time to watch us. Tomorrow we got Famous Friday, and you know who is the king of the homeless. King of the homeless, the original displacer. You can't get more. You can't get displaced, and nobody can displace more than Walter Burnett. He displaced the whole Cabrini Green.
He's displacing chiefs.
Yes.
Displacer and chiefs.
He's been displacing niggas since 95. Now, the worst mayor of all time, billionaire Mayor Brandon Johnson, because he stole a Billy, is now want to appoint the bank robber, the original displacer, the king of homelessness, Walter Burnett Jr. of the 27th Ward, to Chicago Housing Authority. He wants to make him the CEO of Chicago Housing Authority. No, that cannot happen. But we're going to tap in tomorrow to the Famous Friday to talk about how he came from the bank robber to the displacer to the vice mayor to now we're gonna play musical corrupt chairs and place his ass as the CEO of the Chicago Housing Authority.
And wait a minute, what did he just? When you said vice mayor, listen, guys, what is the vice mayor's salary? Could you please tell them what the vice mayor's salary is?
It's like 100 and something thousand.
No, it's 400.
No, that's for the his office.
The vice mayor.
Yeah. That was just for the office that he got that he no longer needs.
Okay.
He no longer needs because now we're going to move him up to the CEO of Chicago Housing Authority. All this is corrupt. It's just corrupt. They keep moving people. They keep moving. The empire failed. Okay, the empire failed.
He wants his son to take his place.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about all that tomorrow. When I say it's probably gonna be about a good, cool 4 hours. So get your popcorn. Get your stuff going. I know tomorrow's Bronzeville Summer Series, so I know some of the people are gonna be out partying with the Bronzeville Summer Series and stuff. But I need y'all to be tapped in and tuned in. Okay, we got people. I'm getting emails. The OGs, the baby boomers are learning how to email. They're sending me screenshots and photos of. Let me tell you something. It's going down. It's going down because he should have been in jail a long time ago, but he got this part, man. It's going down. It's going down. He thinks that pardon that he got in 95 is he's just untouchable. He just can continue to be out here selling out the city with some of y'all faves. Some of y'all faves. He be out here with some of y'all faves that be out here talking about the black man, the black boys, black this, black that, black. And it's always a problem. Also, let me see if this came up. Let me see if this came up because I sent it to myself. Man. Let's see. Yes, I want to tell you who we saw today.
We gotta
tell you who we saw today out there pandering for votes.
We haven't seen her since.
I forgot to check in. I don't even know what she does.
Yeah, we haven't seen her.
Yeah, but she was outside today.
You all gonna start seeing a lot of people that you haven't seen and midterm. Look at it.
I hope y'all can see her.
Look, they pandering for those votes. Look at it. Boy, stop playing.
I'm trying to get it to play.
Boy, these people, you getting ready to start seeing them at festivals. You're getting ready to start seeing them, hugging you.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing me. It's showing. Let me see, maybe let me go back in and go back out.
Telling you everything you want to hear for those votes.
I'm posted too, because
we haven't seen this lady since she got elected.
Yes, but Lieutenant Governor Stratton, do nothing Stratton, pulled up to the what was it? What they call?
Of course, you need the High Park.
It was the High Park something.
Of course, you need the black votes. This is all they think. Black people, all they gotta do is come, show up, do a little dance.
I'm gonna put the video together and post it tomorrow morning. Cause
do a little dance, shake your hand.
But yeah, she was there. That she got up there. We shouldn't get that many claps because I think a lot of people don't even know who she is. But she's running for Dick Durbin's seat. So
yeah, we can't allow this.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
How do these people do nothing in the position that they're in? They want to
let me
get
do it
promoted
again and then bring it back.
So you don't do anything with the position you have, but you want us to promote you to a higher position to do nothing.
Yes, do nothing. She was out there though. She got the biggest head. I don't know what's going on out here, but she had and she knows exactly who we are. You know, she was like, and I was like, back to you, baby. Yes, there she go. Yes, Stratton down at Hyde Park, pandering for votes. Getting ready. Let me tell you something. She spoke
and said she was
running. There's about 5 people was like, woo. She said she was. I don't think she talked about what she running. She said she was running.
She said she was running for Senate.
Oh yeah. So yeah, she had to go out there. She had her one bodyguard. And yeah, that's about it.
She came out. Let the people know she was running for U.S. Senator.
Yeah, let me see if I got I did get that little video too.
Yeah, she wants to let people know that.
Yeah,
because she needs the votes.
Yeah, let's see. Did I post it?
She's taking Dick Durbin position.
She's taking Dick Durbin position. Well, no, she's not going.
Well, she's well, he got it out there too, but I'm saying that's what she's running for.
Let's see if I
Dick
can.
Durbin.
Let's see if I can send it. Yeah. She was out there though. She was out there.
Definitely pandering.
And then where was she sitting? She was sitting in the back.
In the middle.
They said Stratton is too busy eating her edibles. Yeah, she looked like she do look like all she do is she's not here with us. Understand? Like that is Governor Pritzker's good African American. That's his African American. That's his pet. Juliana Stratton is his pet, and now he trained her. He trained her to go on. Now you go ahead and
do our bidding.
Yeah.
You're a good African American.
Yeah, you're a good African American. I got me another African American that he picked as his lieutenant. So now she's just out there, and she looks lost. She looks like a puppy in the wilderness.
And you know, if you notice, these people. We don't care about none of that no more. We're not doing any type of you can't give us a black face and we're voting for that. We're not stuck on color anymore because we see what's going on. It's not about color. It's about the policies. It's policies over politics. We're looking at policies, who's best for the position or the job, and who represents the people. That's it. It's over. We're over with that color and thing. See, the Democrats, that's all they run on is giving you color. And the first, what you say, Zoe, the first everything.
Yeah, the first everything.
This is the first Indian
block.
This is the first LGBT block. Yeah. This is the first black. This is what they do.
The first to not do a motherfucking thing. That's the first. These are the first. These are. I'm gonna tell you, they all have something in common. They don't do shit. Look at that. Look at this.
Look at that right there.
Look at this right here.
Yeah, they always want to give you the first this.
Yes, look at this right here. Look at this good African American.
That's what Fiscal said in his
Look at that. Look at that hair. They always want somebody. Look at that.
That's a good African
a
American.
good African American right there that don't do anything for you, don't do anything for me, don't do anything for her, don't do anything. I sent this lady 14,000 emails.
Look at this. Who is that? Candace. What was that? I guess
Candace Brown.
Candace Brown said, I had to teach, please, you all, please do this. I had to teach my mother, who's 78, and my auntie, who's 72. My auntie actually thanked me for informing her and making her look at Trump differently. They are totally brainwashed by the Democrats. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yeah, Alderman Sophia King. Okay. Yeah, I can't. Yes, Candace. Sometimes it has to happen.
You have to school. You have to school them because they're stuck looking at fake news. The mainstream.
Man, my ex-girlfriend that's my first girlfriend. Like I lived with. Like we were in a like a real relationship. When I seen her in 2017 or 18, no, this was 2017, January 2017, and Trump had just got in, and we were talking about the Hillary Clinton thing. And I'm like, people say, and she was like, "Oh, I'm a Republican." And I looked at her like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Ain't nowhere in the Hillary Clinton," and she just was so adamant. She was like, "No," she was like, "Trump was the best thing ever," and that was in 2017. And I don't know where she at now. I'm trying to reach out to her, like, "Bitch, you was right, you was right, Candace, you was right." Right. So Candace, but she was dead serious. Like she broke it down. She was breaking it down. I mean, she was talking about this. It wasn't about no. I remember only one thing I remember her saying. She was like, "Yeah, Hillary Clinton's a murderer." She just started breaking that down. She's a murderer, but she was she was very adamant about, "Oh yeah, yeah, I voted for Trump." And then she was like, "Yeah, you got to vote for Trump." Like she was like, "Yeah," she knew what it was. And I said, to this day, I don't know where she at. I hope everything is well with my baby. I love you, Candace. But yeah, she was. I mean, 2 hours she sat and talked to me. I didn't go off for her, didn't argue any of that, and it was crazy. It was ironic because I was in DC doing a show with Dick Gregory at the DC Improv. She came and picked me up from the airport, and we went to dinner, and then afterwards we sat at this bar for 2 hours, and she was just breaking down why it has to be this way. I didn't go off for her, nothing. I listened to her. It was not, and I didn't understand. I didn't understand the politics or any of those things. So I wasn't drawn into it. But what I would give to be back listening to that conversation right now.
Wow. Ebony I said she signed the petition and she donated. Thank you so much, Ebony.
Thank you,
Ebony. Hey, Ebony.
Yeah.
Good to see you, boo.
Right, Dorsey. Right, D.Y. Dorsey. So yeah, and I'm glad that I've never been that person to go off. I want to hear all sides and stuff like that because that's just dumb. My mother always say you gotta always listen to all sides. So I'm glad I never went off on her or anything like that. But yeah, like Candace, my nigga, you absolutely right. Who's your first cousin? Candace Owens. I mean Candace Brown. Candace I'm talking about? I don't know. But yeah, so yeah. So so going back, we're talking about this right here, this good African American. My husband was stabbed multiple times from an illegal villain in New York. Oh man.
Okay.
Was been arrested 9 times.
So she did what? A Venezuelan.
Venezuela, yeah.
My husband was
Sophia
stabbed.
King.
Oh, she said my husband was stabbed multiple times from a illegal villain in New York who has been arrested multiple times already.
9
See?
times. Yeah, and he was a Venezuelan.
See?
Yeah, like I just don't understand. You know, one of the things I will say that does not make any sense to me is how, first of all, the level of the car accidents that's happening today.
Insurance, yeah.
Insurance is at an all-time high. Even right now, house insurance is about to go crazy.
Yeah.
And they're bringing that up. But the fact that Pritzker allowed these people to get driver's license,
Social Security cards,
let them be let them work in law enforcement. And y'all don't see nothing wrong with this. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane to me.
Yeah,
insane. At some point, it's like, okay, what is it going to take? Because if this didn't do it, and what is it going to take now?
Yeah, suicide.
Yeah, it's like, because if you all don't see it at this magnitude, you're never going to see it nowhere else, because this is directly
everything they did was unconstitutional. They're letting people who we don't know anything about them. Like she said, her husband's been stabbed multiple times by a legal alien. This same person can go get them a job being a police officer.
Yeah, and change their name.
And get a ID, driver's license. They're crashing cars. I mean, straight just boom.
Yeah.
They crashing cars. They totaling cars. Don't speak no English. Don't get locked up. Your insurance going up. They driving for Ubers.
Yeah,
they taking like, come on.
And your mayor, not just your mayor, all your Democrats are going to jail, going to these detention. They crashing out trying to protect these people.
Crashing
out trying to protect these people. Don't even want him to even come in and get the criminals. They are making sure where they, crying in the streets. Oh my God, leave them alone. Come on, y'all. Trying to sue. Let me tell y'all something. The city of Chicago had the nerve to sue President Trump and said it's unconstitutional. Because he won't allow these people to spend our money on illegals. Now we're already in the $1 billion deficit, guys. We're already probably more. I believe it's much more. Chicago is in a $1 billion deficit. And they said that they would not look. I don't care what you say, Trump. You can withhold federal funds, whatever. We are not going to stop. We're not going to stop taking the taxpayer money and funding the illegals, getting them free everything. That's not going to happen. Okay. So Trump said, okay, you're going to keep taking the taxpayer. So Trump said, hold on, I'm listening to the citizens. And the citizens saying they don't want this. The citizens saying that they want their money. They want all this money. These illegals out of their community. They want it out of their city, blah, blah, blah. They want you to stop spending their tax money on the illegals. So the citizens don't even want this. And you mean to tell me, instead of you listening to your constituents, you're going to double down and tell me, Trump, that you are going to keep funding the citizens. And not only are you going to keep funding them, you're going to sue me because I won't allow you to take the citizens' tax money and keep funding the illegal aliens.
Yeah.
This is where we at, guys.
This
is really where we at.
And you got people that are like siding with that,
man,
but not many people siding no more. Like a lot of people is looking like that don't make no sense.
And then you got the nerve and now putting a lawsuit talking about you finna sue Trump because you won't give us the money to fund these illegals.
Because it's unconstitutional.
Okay, tell them about what's unconstitutional though. What's all the things they're doing unconstitutional here?
Defending an illegal.
Spending our money. spending our money on illegals while and taking our resources is unconstitutional. First of all, making us unsafe in our own community and over illegal aliens is unconstitutional.
Unconstitutional.
We're not even safe in our community. So that's
Makes sense.
I don't know why we
Thank you, Mario. Good evening, everyone.
this is
How
they have the audacity. Everybody should be putting a lawsuit in against the city of Chicago. We need to be, everybody should have a lawsuit against the city of Chicago.
I just wanted to come.
Damn, I really wish y'all could see this.
up quickly.
Listen to this. Only reason why she came.
Governor alongside Governor Jaden Pritzker.
We never see her.
Proud to now be a candidate for United States Senate.
Oh, wow. We never saw you as the lieutenant governor.
I'm gonna just have to show it to y'all another time.
She needs all those black votes.
I just gotta show it to you. I'm gonna post it. Yeah, she was there. You said we got a taco stand.
Right. You know what? In ice of Rainbow Beach. And this is going to be crashing out there. Yes, definitely Rainbow Beach. We got taco stands and on every corner, breaking health codes. Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
everything. You said working to earn your support.
He said working to earn your support.
Working on his, I don't even know what that's in. Well, yeah. Why is flow like this? The whole thing, yeah. I think it is this.
What?
Some of a strong signal. This signal, weak as book. Hold on, y'all. I wanted to show y'all how I seen there is a dish. Take it home and see if it do it at home.
You should definitely post it on your YouTube too.
What?
It's a short, or it's a short.
Oh yeah.
So you can see it as well on the YouTube.
Yeah, I'm new to this, but I'm gonna contact these people because we pay too much a month for this to be like this. So yeah, that's how we're gonna go. Yes, Danny Lawsuit. Thank you, ladies, for everything you're doing. Yeah, as soon as I get some better Wi-Fi, I'm gonna be killing in this. Killing, man. I'm boom, 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 boom. But it gets better. I know.
Please, guys, please always remember, thank you for the donations. We are doing everything on our own with our own money, except for the donations that you all give us. So please, if you all donations help with everything we're trying to do. The protest we're going to be having,
the protest, Printer House next.
Yeah, the protest, the gas money, the things we need to buy for those things, the outreach programs that we're doing. So everything helps, guys, because we are doing everything on our own except for the donations that you all donate to us that we really appreciate. So please, Zoe usually put the donation in the comment. So yeah, please, guys, we really appreciate and thank you for the ones who always donate or the ones who donate with their a lot of times you can just don't it with sharing things, getting the information out, things like that. That helps.
I seen our corporate council today. I seen our corporate council today, Mary Richardson Lowry, who has decided to sue Trump.
They said, but let a black man try to sell a hot dog on that same corner, LAPD gonna shut him down.
Yep. So sad. So yeah, I seen our corporate counsel today who said she was suing Trump.
Because he's not gonna keep.
So none of these cases.
Hold on.
I'm gonna sue Trump, but I'm not gonna settle none of these cases for the Chicago citizens. But I'll sue Trump though. I'll sue Trump for withholding federal funds. But the city of Chicago unlawfully demolished my family's building, and I can't get
Andre Vasquez
settlement discussions. I gotta get in the office to settle my own case. Democratic way. Mary Richardson Lowry, y'all. Mary Richardson Lowry, corporate counsel, who's suing Donald Trump for withholding federal funding. That's how they do it. I'm gonna sue Trump, but I'm not gonna settle none of these cases for the Chicago citizens. But I'll sue Trump though. I'll sue Trump for withholding federal funds. But the city of Chicago unlawfully demolished my family's building, and I can't get no settlement discussions. I gotta get in the office to settle my own case. Democratic way. Mary Richardson Lowry, y'all. Mary Richardson Lowry, corporate counsel, who's suing Donald Trump for withholding federal funding. That's how they do it.
And then that was the video. I mean, that was then I was going there for the public safety meeting today because they have stuff that they're going to do, but now they're going to have to adjourn it. But they adjourned it because they said they didn't have a quorum. They had to cancel it because they didn't have a quorum. They don't never have a quorum.
Never.
They never have a quorum. They pass everything. They do stuff like sneaky deals like what they're trying to do with Yorli Huff. With two people down that motherfucker. Mm-hmm. They don't never have anything. They don't never have the right amount of people there for no votes. Alderman Lopez says it all the time. He talks about it all the time. He brings his little white book out and he says, they do not never have a quorum. Never. But today, public safety, after the July 4th weekend, after 80 people have been killed, after the Mellow Bucks massacre, after the shutdown of a black and brown queer small business that I haven't seen any of the LGBTQ stand with, especially Jesse Fuentes, who has been all over, and she has been for the illegals. I mean, she crashing out for her Puerto Rican posse. You understand what I'm saying? But all this stuff that just happened, from the violence to the even the little boys that got shot and killed. One I think in stable condition, and one got shot in the neck, and then you have the other one who was killed. That they have it in public safety after that, but the guy he was a white supremacist. And then he just got up and just started shooting. He wanted to shoot black kids. I don't know why he was 65 in a lifeguard anyway. That was just all weird. I don't know why he didn't get, after he shot and killed them black dogs. He didn't get locked up then. I don't understand anything here. None of this makes sense. But however, I just know that the public safety meeting that was supposed to be today, that should have been today, that needed to be today, not one black alderman showed up except Desmond Yancey, who is the co-chair of that committee meeting, with Brian Hopkins. You have all the violence that we deal with in our communities, from the teen takeovers to the shootings, all that. 19 of you Negro raggedy aldermen can't make it down to that public safety meeting. Y'all don't never go to any of the public safety meetings. Never go to any of the public safety meetings. None of y'all niggas go to any of these public safety meetings knowing that the violence that are in our communities. None of y'all. Like, the only reason why they shut that meeting down because they looked at the audience. Mm-hmm. Me, Michael, he brought his little daughter, Venus, his wife, of course, Mr. Blakemore. You know, we had a lot to say. It was 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes. 15, even the little baby has something to say. 15 minutes of we cannot let these niggas on this mic.
Mm-hmm. After all this violence that just took place this week. Oh, we can't let them on the mic.
Yeah. So they I don't know when the next meeting will be for public safety. They probably got to call all the people up and see who they can pick. Like they probably got to call Frank Chapman. Speaking of Frank sellout Chapman. Frank Chapman is supposed to be this activist, supposed to be with the Panthers, supposed to be locked up for, this violent stuff, all that. But anyway, this man is draped in Palestine flags and Palestine scarves and stuff like that.
Go over there.
Frank Chapman, let me show y'all Frank Chapman.
Why don't Frank Chapman go over to Palestine?
I just want to know why Frank Chapman is all for if you get shot by the police though, Frank Chapman coming out.
No,
but if Frank Chapman, but when it comes to like the stuff that he needs to come out to, I haven't seen him talk about the massacre when it comes to the Mellow Bucks. Look at my man, 80-something years old. My man gonna come out with his Palestine.
Yeah, why are you? We need to run these type of Negroes.
No, he needs to have a famous Friday too.
Yeah, we need to run these Negroes up out of our community.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to get it. Trying to get Frank Chapman. I need y'all to see.
Look at this.
Frank Chapman. This is Frank Chapman, y'all. Frank Chapman. Now we need Frank Chapman to come out because we got a couple of things. You got the pool shooting. I mean, the pool shooting. I haven't seen him there. He has not shown up at the pool shooting. Hold on. Let me make sure we. Where we at? Hold on. Where we at? I gotta get this out the way. All right. So this is Frank Chapman. He got his Palestine, his scarf on.
I wish he'd go over there.
Okay. So Frank Chapman. I haven't seen Frank Chapman, the violence disruptor. Yeah, and the only time I see him come out is if it's a racial police shooting, you know, because he got to get a little money for that. He'll come roll up and collect his check, and he'll have his people come out. They'll go get the train. That's when the trans he teamed up with the drag time, story time trans people. They show up for any of his stuff, any other stuff. Like I said, it's a business. He's in the protest business.
Yeah,
right?
I wish he'd go over there with him.
Yeah.
And Kay said, I want to start going to the finance meetings. I'm invested.
Oh yeah, those
they
are
are trying to bake
them the one. Okay, you gotta go to the finance meetings. Is it the finance meeting, the budget meeting, the housing and real estate meeting, and the public safety meeting, and the environmental meeting too, because they're trying to kill us on low with that. And the public health meeting, if you can get them to do a public health meeting. But yes, the finance meeting, you definitely got to go there. But Frank Chapman has not came out for the shooting of the two kids getting shot. He also has been silent when it came to the Mellow massacre. He also has been silent when it came to these 80 people getting shot out here. And the situation that's happening with that boy who was killed last year. The lady asked for a restraining order. That guy was coming home from prison, and she asked to get a restraining order, but they didn't give it to him. So she's suing for negligence. They're not trying to pay her, but they're trying to use her son as a political thing to run on.
What's the political thing they're trying to run on? What is it?
I'm about to.
So they're not paying her. But how you gonna use my son as a?
Oh yeah, maybe we do it right here. CBC.
Political palm for what?
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But Frank Chapman does not. We need Frank Chapman to come out for these things.
Oh no, he's not gonna come out for that.
Yeah, so hold on, because they talked about it earlier today. That's where I first saw that. Shout out to CWB Chicago, where if you want real life stuff, all right. So this one. Right here. All right, so hold on. Shit, this tab. All right, so it says slain boy's mom to Pritzker. Stop using my son's name while you fight me in court. So let's see if y'all see this, because gotta make sure. All right. So you remember the little boy that was shot by this weirdo that she asked to get a restraining order to make sure that he could not come nowhere near them? Yeah, right. But that didn't happen. So little boy ended up trying to protect his mom.
Oh yeah, the 11-year-old. Yeah, that.
Yeah. The mother of 11-year-old Jaden Perkins, who was fatally stabbed while trying to protect her from a violent attack by her just paroled ex-boyfriend, is calling out Illinois politicians for using her son's name for political gain while fighting her civil lawsuit against the state behind closed doors. And that's what they do. Lataria Smith, who was also seriously injured in the March 2024 attack, released an open letter to Governor J.B. Pritzker. You piece of shit! Yes, on Wednesday. In it, she accuses his administration of publicly invoking Jaden's name to promote changes to the Illinois Prisoner Review Board, even as state lawyers move to dismiss her negligence suit tied to her son's death. Oh yeah, they don't want to pay nobody. Jaden was killed on March 13, 2024 by Smith's ex-boyfriend, 37-year-old Presetti Brand, who had been paroled less than 24 hours earlier. Despite Smith's repeated warnings to authorities, he had previously served half of a 16-year sentence for a 2015 domestic attack on another woman and had been ordered to avoid both that victim and Smith. Brand was convicted by a jury in June and is awaiting sentencing. Smith filed a lawsuit in March against the Illinois Department of Corrections and the Prisoner Review Board, accusing them of negligence in Brand's release. Now Smith says the same officials who are publicly invoking her son's name are quietly trying to avoid accountability in court. In January, Smith reported that Brand had threatened her by text and tried to force his way into her home. He was taken into custody, but on March 12th, the Prisoner Review Board voted to release him again, citing it days later the board's chair and one of the other members resigned, of course.
The next day.
At the same time, the state claims credit for reform passed in Jaden's name. It is telling the federal court it bears no responsibility. Now, I want to say this again. At the same time, the state claims credit for reform. So we're going to put something in Jaden's name now. We're gonna put it in. We're gonna put something in Jaden's name.
They always
for symbolism. Statue symbolism or something. Yeah, but it's even. Yeah, he ain't coming back now. Yeah, and I know that you warned us, and we should have. First of all, he should have continued to stay his ass up in prison, but we let him out. We understand. Because we saw him crime.
But the people who the victims. We harsh on them, because if she would have killed them, then she would have been to jail for life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If she was protecting herself, they would be like, oh, she had to go to jail. She had to prove that she did all that, you know. So yeah.
Yeah. Now if she would have killed him. Oh. It would have been
Procedures of trying to let them look.
Yeah.
How innocent she is, where she's protecting herself. Oh, they would have put her through the ringers, but they let her back out.
Yes.
They protect the criminals.
At the same time, it is telling the federal court it bears no responsibility for what happened to Lateria's family. What do you mean? You are responsible.
Mm-hmm.
He is still on parole.
Mm-hmm.
He was still, she showed you that what he did. She had the evidence. She had text messages. On top of that, her son is gone. He's no longer here. She's never going to see him again. That's going to be the vision that she has for the rest of her life. She was also hurt, and you sit here saying that y'all bear no responsibility. However, we're going to use her name. We're going to use his name because we got to get in these seats.
But we got to get in these seats.
We got to get in these seats.
We need the black vote.
And we need the black vote.
We got to get y'all, because y'all into tokenism, and y'all got to have a statue. Y'all got to have.
We can't free Larry Hoover either. That's out of the question. So we got to use Jaden.
Because we got to have a black face.
We got to have a black face
to get y'all the black vote. That's all. Y'all don't need legislations. Y'all don't need no laws being passed to help y'all. All we got to do is show you a black face.
Right. And then you got Lieutenant Stratton, who's running for U.S. Senate, going to come over here and talk about how she going to work hard to get your full vote. I guarantee she ain't going to talk on this, though. I guarantee she ain't going to speak on this, though. She can. As a good African-American, she can.
Let's ask her about this. Let's talk to her about this.
Agencies aren't here to protect families like mine. What are they even for? Great.
They're here.
If you do not be dismissed, come on over to the red side.
That's
baby.
right.
Come on over to the red side, baby. I'm making sure that your lawsuit is taken care of. My lawsuit is taken care of. Anybody else's lawsuit that has been fucking victimized by this terrible system in this city and in this state is going to be taken care of, because they don't want to take care of anything. The nerve and this piece of garbage is using it as a good African American. Mm-hmm. If these agencies are here, Smith asked in her open letter to the law, why isn't it enough for the state to take responsibility? Baby. Here's Smith's open letter. You use my son's name, but fight us in court. An open letter to Governor J.B. Pritzker from Lateria Smith, mother of Jaden Perkins.
We need to plaster this everywhere.
Dear Governor Pritzker, my name is Lateria Smith. I am Jaden Perkins' mother. Jaden was my beautiful 11-year-old son who was murdered on March 13th, 2024. My younger son, Cameron, saw it happen and watched me almost lose my life. We are still deeply traumatized and struggling to understand how this could have happened. This didn't have to happen. Jaden should still be alive. In the weeks before it happened, I called the police. I kept warning the authorities. I went to court. I told them I was scared for my life and for my kids' safety, but no one acted. No one took me seriously. Wow. Took me seriously. Where we at? Okay. On February 1st, 2024, Cressetti Brands showed up at my house and tried to break in. I told the Chicago police he was breaking my order of protection and violating his parole. So not only did she have order of protection, he also was violating his parole. But they refused to take a report. Oh, CPD. And just told me to go back to court. Oh. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is that need to be removed because they ain't about this life. They don't care. This is just a check for them. Just like how they are, just like they're doing a freeze with the thing when it comes to the federal government and firing all the people. Then go ahead and fire. Like he needs to be fired. Whoever this police officer was who refused to take this report, he needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. Yeah, he doesn't need to be on no at all. I also called his parole, and she needs to sue CPD to be real too. Yeah. But they refused to take the report and just told me to go back to court. I also called his parole officer the next day.
He needs to be good.
Brand turned himself in and was charged with several violations, including contacting me. Even though the Prisoner Review Board let him out on March 12th. They never called me to speak or even warned me. But
they didn't even warn her.
But not responsible. Why would they be responsible? He lied and they believed him. They believed him. He took an Uber straight from prison to my building.
He went straight. Oh, God.
And waited outside all night. He knew I'd open the door early next morning to take my kids to school.
Wow.
Then he attacked. He killed Jaden. He stabbed me 14 times.
Wow.
Cameron saw everything. I trusted the system. I tried everything I could to keep my family safe, but the Chicago Police Department, the Cook County Sheriff, the Illinois Department of Corrections, and the Illinois Prisoner Review Board all failed us. Brand's violent past should have meant something. Their failures cost Jaden his life. All right. Since then, I keep seeing Jaden's name in the headlines. Elected officials talk about new laws they passed because of what happened to him. I'm grateful the state is trying to make things better for other families, but while they talk about change, my family is still waiting for justice. We filed a lawsuit against the agencies that failed us, but while those same officials talk about how Jaden's death led to change, they're fighting us in court. Now they're trying to get our case thrown out.
Oh, Fiscal never got to go.
Saying they had no duty to protect me or my kids. If these agencies aren't here to protect families like mine, what are they even for?
Protecting the illegals.
We're not asking for anything more than what's fair. Nothing will ever bring Jaden back, but you can help us find some peace, stability, and a way to move forward. You can choose to stop making this even harder for us. Let us start to heal. If this tragedy was enough to change the law, why was there enough for the state to take responsibility? This is a call to your conscience, a call to humanity. Please don't use Jaden's name, honor it. Sincerely, Lateria Smith, mother of Jaden Perkins, deceased, mother of Cameron Miles, survivor. Miss Smith, I am so sorry.
Yes.
But I cannot say I'm not surprised.
Yes.
Because I've been waiting for justice as well, and they have unlawfully knocked down the building. These people will spend. I talked to Gardner today. Alderman Gardner. This is a person, he is a public servant. He is a politician. He is an alderman. The city of Chicago hired a law firm outside of the city of Chicago to take him to court for a $20,000 fine. They spent $250,000 on another law firm to take him to court for a $20,000 fine. Not only did they lose, the city of Chicago, they had to end up paying him $150,000, $250,000. They had to investigate and do all these other things. So they spent $500,000 to take their own people to court. The city of Chicago.
But then they settle illegal cases when these illegal sues the city. Because some illegal sues the city, y'all. And they settled their case.
And can't even speak English.
And
They're not even part of the Constitution.
They're not even here legally.
They're not even part of the Constitution, but they need due process.
And they got money because they settled their case.
Then they got real quick, like super quick.
They didn't have to go through all of this, all of this stuff we going through.
Yeah,
all this.
Pritzker, none of these people is getting back in office. None of these people is getting back in office. Y'all out y'all rabid ass Pritzker, you are out your raggedy ass mind if you think you getting back up in there and you are ignoring this lady who just lost her son.
What we need to get in touch with her. See if she gonna come and talk.
She probably distraught, but she probably distraught. I am gonna post her letter because that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post the letter. I'm gonna post it every time, Pritzker, you say anything about Trump, I'm gonna post Latira's open letter to your ass on your page.
Yeah.
And maybe you don't see it.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't see it. So every time you say anything about Trump being unconstitutional, withholding funds, all that, to any of y'all, stay right. Chewy Garcia, all y'all, Lieutenant Governor, all y'all, dear Governor Pritzker, I need you to read Latiria Smith's letter to you.
So what you gonna do about this?
Yeah, because y'all keep using Jaden's name, and y'all don't want to settle the case, and y'all say y'all not responsible for what happened, and y'all are the state of Illinois is absolutely responsible for and the city. The city wouldn't have been responsible if the police would do what he had to do, but the police decided he didn't want to take the report. So now you got the city involved. So now the city of Chicago. Now if she would have just sued the city of Chicago police, she probably would have got something.
Yeah, because they settle. They always
Yeah.
But see now, Prince got the. No, I'm tired. Yeah, because he want to. They want to spend our money on funding everybody except for us, illegals, everything. They want to keep and he want to keep talking about President Trump.
Yeah.
About
now, if little Jaden probably was a transgender.
Oh no. He
yeah. Now little Jaden was a transgender. Was a transgender. You would have got the money. Yeah. He would have fit the narrative.
Yeah. And the news. Did the news even pick this up?
Not why would they when he's giving them billions of dollars? But CWB picked it up.
But they do. They usually do, but the fake news they pick this up at all.
No.
But they want to tell us.
But if Jaden was trans.
Yeah. Oh no. If little Jaden wasn't trans
or illegal.
Yeah. Oh no. He had
Trans or
illegal. Oh, it would have been plastic all over the news.
All over the news.
Yeah. All over the news. Yeah. Yeah, that's something.
That's wild, actually. That's wild. Y'all wild as hell for that for making her go through that. That's like the audacity that she had to even write that letter. Well, it's not surprising because I just showed y'all Mary Richardson Lowry, who's suing Trump for being unconstitutional, while she got cases on cases on cases of city of Chicago citizens
being unconstitutional on the citizens.
Y'all $50 trying to fight Gardner for a $20,000 fine.
He's an alderman.
And he all
elected.
Y'all went outside of y'all already have like 500 city of Chicago lawyers. Like y'all already got lawyers within lawyers. But y'all hired an outside firm to only lose against your own people. Your own person that you supposed to like this is it.
Yeah, y'all, you all. But I just keep saying, yeah. Well, what Ebony I say, Lori Lightfoot did the same thing to Young. Meanwhile, our city and state is fighting for the rights of illegals, the rights that they don't have.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. You gotta be like you just want to play Russian roulette if you continue to vote blue. Like there's no other way. There's no other way. Like honestly, like you cannot say that the Democratic Party. They not for you. They're done. Like it's only illegals and trans. They doubled down on us. They doubled down. They didn't apologize. They doubled down. They can't even speak on the 14th Amendment when it comes to freedmen. They can all these blacks that are in the Democratic Party took an oath to that U.S. Constitution will never bring up the 14th Amendment in a way that it's intended to be for the freedmen, for American citizens. That little boy is a freedman. That little boy right there is a freedman. Okay. Also, y'all violated, man. The little boy. You violated all the equal protection. You violated all their equal protection. However, you gonna protect illegals who are not citizens and who in that the Constitution it does not apply to them.
But listen, y'all think about it. Y'all gotta think about this. This is what we telling y'all. Who did y'all hear about? Abrigo Garcia. They plastered Abrigo Garcia, all the fake news.
Oh yeah, the MS-13. They ran over there and went to go get him. See him?
It made y'all feel sorry for his family, with something about, oh my God, my dad is gone, and he'll show his girl and the kid. They had y'all crying for Abrigo Garcia because he was deported back to his home. El Salvador is where he came from. He was deported back to his hometown. He got due process. And y'all, the fake news had y'all crying for him. The fake news plastered his face everywhere. The Democratic Party crashed out, told y'all how the Trump was doing him so wrong and just didn't give him due process. Everything they did that. Oh, they wanted y'all to know what was going on with an illegal alien.
Yep. Well, remember that little boy who the 5-year-old who died in the shelter?
Oh yeah, they
got him. They settled. They got them out of that shelter so fast and put them in housing so fast and paid them. They didn't have to do a lawsuit. They didn't even have to file a lawsuit.
The 5-year-old boy who died in that shelter, illegal alien boy who died in that shelter,
and Brian Central Lopez ward.
Yeah, paid. They had paid. You didn't have to put no lawsuit in.
Yeah, got him a house. Everything. They was in the shelter. All that stuff. I had all died, not vaccinated because they didn't have to vaccinate them. They just brought them on over here. Listen, y'all. This is how. Let me tell y'all how crazy this is. Listen, y'all gotta listen to this. That boy who died in the shelter, right? Like you said, came over here, unvaccinated, came into the shelter. Remember they was telling y'all they went through all this muddy water. Remember they was telling y'all they went to 5 jungles. They went through all this. Remember they was telling, the news told y'all how all this dirty water, they were boo-booing in the bushes, in the jungles, and all this stuff. Remember they told y'all this. Now these people came over here. In the shelter. Unvaccinated. Little boy got sick in the shelter, died. They paid them millions. They got paid. Put them in the house.
Paid them everything without filing a lawsuit. Brendan Johnson even said they came over here sick.
They over here. They showing
up sick. This is Brendan Johnson said.
Millionaire.
He said they showing up sick.
Look.
Yet they paid these people money. These illegal aliens who broke the law to come over here, who was not vaccinated, none of this, who went through the jungles, went through the feces, all that they were saying, came over here. So we don't know if he was sick. We don't know. Brendan Johnson said they came over here sick.
He said, look.
They came over here sick.
They're showing up sick.
Now, this is out of his mouth. Yet and still, they paid these people money, all this money. But you got citizens, that's American citizens, got to go through all these lawyers, got to go through all that. They still fight now. But they got to fight for justice.
They're showing up.
He's living it. Showing up sick. That was my first video. I used to play this every day. I couldn't stop laughing.
I want you to hear me good.
Let's hear you good.
Showing up.
What you say again?
Do you hear me?
Yes.
They're showing up sick. Oh, it's good. Good and terrible.
So why did they sell that law? Why did they pay them people? Why did they pay it? You said out your mouth they're showing up sick. You said it out your mouth. The news told us they was going they was going through the jungle. The news told us they were going through fast jungles and all that. You told us they were showing up sick. Yet y'all paid them millions of dollars. That family, illegal alien family, millions of dollars, put them everywhere, make sure they straight. And you got these citizens that you can't, y'all fighting to get them in the
Jaden can't, she lost her son. She lost her son. She can't get no medical attention, no mental health. Her son, her young son, traumatized, had to see that, and she can't get.
She's a victim.
She can't get no.
But they fight her.
No financial help. We'll get you a law.
But you give a legal alien family who's showing up sick. They showing up sick.
Listen to him good.
Listen to him good. They showing up sick. So he doubled down on that. So that should have been a fight right there. Why the city didn't fight that? Because the argument could have been, first of all, they came over here illegally, so they're not legal. Second of all, they were showing up sick. Because he said they're showing up sick. So we don't know if they were sick when they got here or whatever like that. So that's not on us.
Remember when the illegals sued Home Depot in the city of Chicago? I mean, in CPD because they were going in there trespassing, and they were speaking English, they were speaking Spanish. They were talking about something. We have rights, and we are being discriminated, punching us. They don't got no video, no nothing, whatever. But the Home Depot had to settle with them.
But they made a big deal out.
They trespassing in my business. I'm telling them to leave. They're bothering people. They're harassing people.
They're harassing
people.
And the police. They was fighting the police and the security guard.
Yeah, but they get lost.
And y'all and you all think this is cool. And you all
because ICE coming here and getting these people. Today, that's another reason why they because I don't think that I learned I can't post that I'll be going to stuff anymore because they'll have everything staged. But one of the things that they were talking today about, hold on, I want to make sure I got it. Was CP that what's that man's name? Andre Vasquez.
Wait a minute, what she say? I've been calling. Who is this? Sweetest Princess said they sitting. What she said? Let's read that. Sweetest Princess said they sitting up, putting illegals in hotels when someone like me needs shelter for me and my 11-year-old daughter. I've been calling these damn shelters, and I'm always being told there's no funding.
No funding. Yeah, well, Western has all the funding. Brandon Johnson, he is $1 billion in funding. That's what he is. That's why he's so confident.
Because you don't have. See what it is, Sweetest Princess. You don't have a illegal alien number. See, they got, like Michael Young-Bay said, they got two numbers. It's a citizen number and it's an illegal alien number. So the illegal, when you call these shelters, when you call these places, or when you need help, you got to give them a number. And if your number is not the way illegal alien number, then you get pushed to the back,
right,
and illegal aliens get pushed to the front.
But that is a lawsuit, Sweetest Princess. I posted the Illinois law. So if you want to send me an email, info@chicagofishred.com, I'll help you because they can't deny you any of that. So it's a law. But I know they don't go by law here, but we'll put lawsuits in. We got to put so many lawsuits in in federal court that you're gonna have, the federal government gonna have to come here for oversight. But today they were going to put an amendment to Municipal Code Section 2-96-040. It requires the Executive Director of Public Safety Administration to submit monthly reports on FOIA, Freedom of Information Act requests and responses submitted to the chair of the Committee on Immigrant and Refugee Rights. Basically, you got to answer to Andre Vasquez. They want to add oversight and transparency over how FOIA requests, which are public records requests, are handled, especially in the context of immigrant and refugee issues.
What? Hold on. That means, wait a minute. Are you telling me that they want oversight? And so when you ask for the FOIA information on illegals, they want to be able to say, well, you can't get this information. You can't get that information.
Yeah, because it suggests concerns about what information is being requested or denied and how that impacts immigrant committees. Re-refer means the legislation is being sent back to the committee. So basically, they are handled, especially in the context. Yeah. I'm saying this is
a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit.
All these are lawsuits, but we have to file.
You can't. So I want my information. If they get their information, if you can't FOIA their information, and then I want mine. You can't FOIA none of anything. Nobody, no American citizen information. That should go all over the board. So you're gonna get illegal aliens. Well, you can't. The Freedom of Information Act. That's what we support. That's it. That's the.
They want oversight and transparency over how FOIA requests, which are public records, are handled, especially in the con. What do you want? Transparency do you need? FOIA needs to be how it needs to be FOIA. It's public information. You can't make it. Like Andre Vasquez. These people got to go home. They're here illegally. They broke the law as soon as they stepped over the border. They don't get any transparency. They don't get any of the. They don't get none of that. They gotta go home. ICE is gonna come do their job.
Right.
They're going home.
But do y'all see? I just want y'all to see. Do y'all see how many laws, how many mental gymnastics, how many hoops these Democrats are going through to protect these illegals? They coming up with different unconstitutional laws.
They want independent monitoring report. This refers to a federal oversight review of the Chicago Police Department's compliance with the consent decree, which is a court order reform agreement after CPD was found to engage in unconstitutional policing. One MR-11 is likely the 11th report from the independent monitor. The city council is reviewing how well CPD is meeting required reforms. Things like the use of force accountability training. Now, y'all, all this stuff that's happening in our from like, if you want to say how the police handles our children, how the police handles y'all want to let's talk about how they police us, right? Y'all don't say none of y'all black and brown, progressive, none of that stuff. Talk about none of this, Andre Vasquez. But you want to make sure that all this is you want all this required and enforced when it comes to illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
Because you are trying to save these people because y'all need not really will take price, but you need this voting. You need these votes.
Yeah. See,
you need these
y'all,
votes.
what happens is the more bodies is here, then it's for the census. And they need these bodies here, even if they, whatever they for the census. If President Trump is smart, if the Republicans are smart, what they need to start doing is before they even detain these people, when they detain, all the detainee places need to be in the red state. This is what they need to start doing. All detainee systems need to be in the red state. And they need to take all these illegals to the red state the detentions before they deport them, so they can be counted in the red state census, so they can get more seats. This is how you play this game with these doggone idiots. This is how you play these games. Deport all these illegals, put them in the red states, and let them wait for detention. wait for deportation. Count them in the census in the red states, so they can have more control, and then ship them away. So therefore, when it comes to census, when they had it, then the red states get more power. That's what you gotta do. Stop playing these games with these people.
Then they're trying to do this 02025-00185154, a new law, section 8-4-078, creating a new city ordinance regarding assault against public officials. This ordinance would make assaulting a public official like an alderman, city worker, or other city employee a specific offense under Chicago law. It may come with enhanced penalties, could be used to deter protest or confrontation seen as threats, might raise First Amendment concerns if written too broadly. So, yeah.
So, in other words, they want to deem when you protest what, so they can look. You can come and say you going to jail. You going, oh my God, I fear for my life, and they can under that they can say you threaten them, or not only that they felt threatened or whatever, and now they want to lock you up or you pay a penalty.
You got a new local law. What about the local laws when it comes to them stealing property? When are you going to do a new local law when it comes to the politicians giving tip money to these same developers? When are we going to do a penalty for that?
See, what we're going to have to do is, we're going to now, all we got to do with this right here, that garbage, we need to sue that, because that go against our First Amendment. If you can have these terrorists, domestic terrorists, in our country, going to ICE detention center, shooting the police, or telling them that you're gonna die and we hate America, all that, and you mean to tell me you want these all
y'all standing next to people who burn the flag? Y'all are anti-American. Y'all don't care about America. You got Brian Cicero Lopez calling every white man that's in city council white supremacy. And they say
we can't do nothing about these type of people because that's their First Amendment right. Yet you got the idiots in Chicago trying to tell us that the way you protest, if I feel like, oh my God, I'm threatening you or whatever, then you gotta be
y'all crazy guys. Y'all are the Democratic Party is such a like y'all are like the biggest hypocrite on earth. Y'all sit here and talk about my body, my choice. You understand? Y'all talk about love is love whoever you want. Y'all talk about let the drags teach the children.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, my child. If my child is 3 years old and identifies as the other sex, yes, they can go on with it. But no, you cannot protest against anything that's unconstitutional. You cannot protest. You have not the right to not speak freely of your First Amendment. No, you can't come in here and yell and say you're going to jail, even though we are stealing. No, you can't say you're stealing. No, you cannot. Even though I voted for you and I see that you're doing absolutely nothing for the community, no, you cannot say anything to me about that. And if you do say anything for me about that, I feel like I am getting harassed and you guys are assaulting me. So we need to put her in jail so we can put a little so she can never come back here. Because next is see, that's what they're trying to do. See, they trying to ban people from coming down to that city, to the chambers. They don't want nobody talking on that mic. You have a bunch of incompetent. Election time coming. A bunch of incompetent people was put in office in 2019. Okay, like I said today, I said Daley Sr. is spinning in his grave. All this that he built, to let his son kept it going, and for him to it just collapsed because a whole bunch of retards. These people don't even know how to corrupt right.
Yeah, they said this is a violation of against the Constitution.
Yeah, everything. They don't care about the U.S. Constitution when it comes to the U.S. citizens.
You sure? Yeah. Now, legal aliens,
legal
they won't do process for them. They want all their constitutional rights being adhered to.
Yeah.
They want all that, the ones that they don't have.
Yeah.
But when it comes, and they're gonna go to court, they do the town all that in court. But when it comes down to us, they gonna try to take. We need the. As a matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do. Those little parts. We're gonna put that on X, we're gonna put that everywhere and say we wish y'all, we want everybody to repost this. We want everybody on y'all's social media and say, I wish y'all would try to pass this. We'll put a lawsuit, we'll put a lawsuit against the whole Chicago. If y'all think y'all gonna pass this garbage.
And who created that? I gotta find out. Who was the person who decided?
Because they know, listen, we do Famous Friday every Friday. See, they know this. And then they know that we're going to be going and talking about them, what's going on. See, they trying to get ahead of midterms and election time because they know we about to show y'all everything and be doing, doing this, talking. And this is what they're trying to do. So this is a form of censorship. We told y'all. These people are for censorship. These are your real dictators. These are your real kings. These are the ones who don't follow the Constitution. Everything they claim Trump is, this is who these people are. This is who they are. And so they always try to figure out a way to try to take your constitutional right. If they could, they will demolish that Constitution. This is who these people are. And what we're going to do is take those little things that they think they're going to try to sneak in and sign. See, they're going to try to sneak in and sign it. And you all don't come up to the meeting, so you all don't know. And so when they sign it and when you do it, they're going to put you in jail.
Brandon Johnson is the person who's sponsoring this.
Brandon Johnson, because we've been in his butt and we've been talking about him and going to keep talking about him. Brandon Johnson. So this is Brandon Johnson. Boy, listen, we're going to put this out here. We need everybody to share.
It says to the Honorable City Council of the City of Chicago, ladies and gentlemen, at the request of the corporate council, I transmit herewith an ordinance amending the municipal code regarding assault against public officials. Your favorable consideration of this ordinance will be appreciated. Boy,
we're gonna put
you
that.
Are going to jail.
And we're gonna say, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna tag him. We're gonna on X, and I want everybody to share it on our X and on Facebook. We wish you would.
They want to use, and they always want to use it on the city of Chicago is a home rule unit government by virtue of the provisions of the Constitution of the state of Illinois of 1970, and as such may exercise any power and perform any function pertaining to its government and affairs, including but not limited to power to regulate the protection of the public health, safety, and morals and welfare. The city may pass and enforce all necessary police ordinances for the purpose of protecting the health and safety of its residents. Be it ordained by the City Council of the City of Chicago, Section 1, the Municipal Code of Chicago is hereby amended by adding a new section 8-4-078 as follows: assault against public officials. For purpose of this section, the following definition shall apply. Battery has the meaning ascribed to the term in section 12-3 of the Illinois Criminal Code codified. Public official means any city public official, including both elected and appointed city officials. There is hereby created the offense of an assault against the public official. A person commits assault against a public official when such a person engages in conduct in the city, which places a public official in reasonable apprehension of receiving a battery. Any person who violates this section shall be fined not less than $10,000 nor more than $20,000, or be incarcerated for not less than 120 days, no more than 180 days. In light of the urgent need to ensure safety and health of public officials by deterring assault against public officials, the ordinance shall take effect immediately upon its passage and approval. If such passage is by vote or at least 2/3 of the members of the council in the event and the ordinance passes by a majority of vote, less than 2/3 of the members of this council, it shall take effect 10 days after passage.
No, we're gonna have to look. Somebody said ICE needs to make sure they exercise that new proposed. That's what ICE should do. Make sure they exercise that new proposed law when they come to Chicago. Exactly. So them all the men.
Tax a citizen, yeah.
You said
what about that? What about when a public official attacks a citizen? Yeah.
Y'all, we're gonna have to look. We're gonna put that out there. And I want everybody to tell Brandon Johnson, say, I wish you would try to pass this. Any aldermen to try. We will sue you because that's against our constitutional right. And President Trump, you need to, because they want to do this garbage while you got ICE officers being doxxed, you got ICE officers being shot, you got all this. Let's start making these people examples out of these people. So you can come up with this ordinance, but y'all want to sit there and tell ICE that y'all gonna stop them. And like Jesse Fuentes, we're gonna stop you. We're gonna put our bodies in the way.
Yeah.
How does that assault? That's assault. Okay, Brandon Johnson, we got you. If you dare try to do that, I'm telling you, lawsuit. Because I don't care what they do. That is not these people. See, that's why we tell you they don't know the Constitution. This right here They
just swear on the Bible.
You can, whatever these people put in there, that does not negate the Constitution, the supreme law of the land. The supreme law of the land say our constitutional right, and Trump doubled down and said our First Amendment right is protected. So therefore, I don't care what they do with this little garbage. You can't do that because when we go to when we take that to the court, they're gonna throw that little garbage out. Yeah. But they want to keep, they want to put citizens in their place, all while giving illegal aliens rights that they don't even have, making up laws for them, making up constitutional, making them like they in the Constitution when they're not. This is your Democratic Party, y'all. This has been pissed me off. We putting that up first thing in the morning. Please, y'all, when we put that up, make sure y'all share that.
They're showing up sick. Do you hear me? They're showing up sick. Oh, it's good. Good and terrible.
Yeah, y'all.
We're gonna be good. He show up every day to work sick. Every time you see William J. Kelly sick. You see, have you seen his leg? Did you see that? Let me see that picture.
Yeah, we gotta. When we share this, Brandon Johnson, we wish you would. Any aldermen that pass that garbage, because see, they trying to make sure they get ahead election time. This is what they doing.
Two more signatures to 100. Come on, 2 more signatures to 100. No residential zoning on 79. Come on, man. 2 more signatures.
And see, he was up there, and that's why they told me I wasn't no quorum. Because they would have passed that, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Right. Yeah, because who was up there? Wasn't no quorum up there for that.
Yeah. We got to make a video.
Yeah.
Me and you, just a short video about this.
Yeah. What, did I?
And tell Brandon Johnson, we got to say this. Read that and say, we wish you would. Try that. Everybody share this. We wish y'all would.
Yeah, Brandon Johnson.
You will go to jail for your first. We'll sue every alderman.
Man, I'm trying to get that picture of that knee giving out. Man, he looked crazy. Did you see that stance? Yeah. So,
and more news. What about more news? We need you when we do this video too. More real news. Y'all go check more real news out and on TikTok. Make sure y'all go follow more real news. Look, when we do this video, we need you to share too on TikTok everywhere.
Right.
And we need everybody to talk about this because they cannot pass this garbage. That means if you go to your alderman's office and you want to go and you mad and you want to go tell them, look, y'all gonna stop whatever you want. You might just say. Then they're gonna say, arrest them.
Right. I'm gonna tell you why. Another reason why they do it, right? So I'm currently suing the city of Chicago for banning. And they banned me because they banned me 2 days afterwards. They really banned me because I got on that mic and started talking about mannequin and how Chinatown wasn't going. They were trying to take that parcel, that land in Chinatown, and Chinatown went and called the FBI in China and had them go talk to the FBI here in Chicago, and they came and shut all that comment and shit down. That's the real reason why mannequin. But I started talking about it on that mic. So the next day they had bitch ass Alvin Starks, because he hasn't said nothing to me since he came back. He knows not to say nothing because I'm suing his ass too. So suing him, Michelle Harris, David Moore. But I remember one of the police coming to me that day when I saw David Moore, and what I told David Moore was, you selling out the city. And I said that, and I mean, you selling out Auburn Grisham. And I had did this. I said, you selling out Auburn Grisham. They said, this is assault. I said, what? He said, well, yeah, because it could seem like assault. If he's here, you right here. All right? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, and you right here. And I was already right here. Mm-hmm. You come in my space.
You come in my space,
right?
Yeah.
Right? And I'm like, you selling out. I'm like, why did you sell out Auburn Bishop? They said this could have been. He could have said, he could press on.
No.
So they're saying assault. Now they're not telling you what type of assault, but they're saying assault. So if I'm walking down and I see somebody, I want them, I say, you bitch ass, I'm saying, you a bitch ass nigga. They can say that's assault. I want her arrested. I want her arrested. Police going to arrest me. Because next thing you know, she's banned. They can't. Yeah, now it's she can't come back down to City Hall.
Yeah, because they trying to keep you.
Yeah.
You see, they said it's broad. It's too broad. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Does it mean like if you personally assault me? Now I can see if you say if you personally assault a elected official. Okay, I can see that. If you personally assault them, okay, that's cool. But like they said, what's the broad? It's too broad. What that mean? What does that mean?
Because they're about to lose this lawsuit. They're about to lose this lawsuit. There's no reason. There's no way that was an assault.
Yeah.
But
just trying to get you.
David Moore would have never pressed charges because if the news would have taken it, and then the news would have to. Well, the reason why she's down here and she's been down here, and it's because she's fighting the city of Chicago because they unlawfully knocked down her building, and they would have to get all into that. So they couldn't. So he refused to. He refused to. But what he did was he told Michelle Harris to tell Alvin Starks to ban me from coming down there, and they thought that I wasn't going to sue. This time I decided. So I decided. I'm suing Tony Preckwinkle. I'm suing Michelle Harris. I'm suing Rosanna Rodriguez Shantes. I'm suing David Moore. I'm suing Alvin Starks. I'm suing the city of Chicago because you guys have been violating. Well, Rosanna Rodriguez Shantes, she has me blocked. She's a public servant. David Moore has me blocked too. I'm a public servant.
You can't do that. You can sit right there.
And then when it comes to Tony Preckwinkle, she had me detained and arrested when she should not have had me detained and arrested, and she violated me from speaking on that mic 2 times after that. So I just decided to put it all together because I had all this. Like I have a paper trail with the evidence, with social media, with people. You cannot. There's no way that they're gonna win this. They're gonna win, and they know they're not gonna win. So now looking at that, because he put this in June 26th.
Oh yeah,
June 26th.
Get ahead.
Yeah. So that's what it is. However, this is and I got another lawsuit that is gonna be a surprise coming up too. I'm gonna continue to sue y'all. I'm gonna be at like 15
because y'all not
lawsuits.
Keep violating our
You're not. The
Wow.
Constitution is
while protecting, while breaking the law for illegal.
Yeah. I mean,
Y'all
crashing out for illegal.
breaking the law for illegal.
Standing 10 toes down.
Breaking the law for illegal.
We don't give a fuck about the Chicago citizen. Why when I'm making billions with laundering human trafficking? Why when I'm making billions with drug trafficking? Why when I'm making billions with prostitution? Why? Why would I stand 10 toes down with you when I'm making hella money with the cartel? Why?
And you think we're gonna let
Why?
you take ours?
Why? I'm making $700,000 a day off of shelters, shelter franchises. You know how much money? You know how much drug money I'm making going through the shelters?
Yeah.
Come on, hell no. Okay, y'all called us. Okay, all right. We're not seeking asylum. We're not doing a seeking asylum thing. No, this is money. This cartel money, drug money, prostitution money. Wow. Affordable housing? What is that? Now I'm gonna put this man in position to give me some of this THA land. All right, because I'm a nationalist. That's what he told. That's what he told. That's what Kennedy Bartley told me. Kennedy Bartley said Brandon Johnson is a nationalist. He's a nationalist. Okay, so that's why he don't give a fuck. Because he think in his mind, that don't stand a chance. That's why you sit down at the press conference, especially when you see William J. Kelly coming. He hates to see William J. Kelly coming. However, yeah, that's what it is. This is big business, baby. It's big business. It's the American way. It's the Democratic way. It's the Chicago machine way. He don't care. And he think that he got it like that. He think that nothing, and he think that he's untouchable. He thinks that he's untouchable. He thinks that he can call this man. This man is out here calling Donald Trump a terrorist. Nigga, what the fuck is you?
Mm-hmm.
You are everything you say that man is. You are harboring criminals.
Mm-hmm.
You are condoning human trafficking. You're condoning sex trafficking. You pushing hella drugs out here. You got hella guns coming out here. You don't care about crime. Crime is not down 20% because the half the crime can't even be put in the record because these people are illegal. They said they selling hella pussy on Cicero. They said somebody posted a whole video on TikTok. They is out there prostituting like hell over there on Cicero, and I forgot what the other street is. But prostitution, whole bunch of Venezuelans over there prostituting, and he's not saying nothing about that. But crime is down. They don't care. They do not care. They don't care. They're not going to care. Like the only way that you're going to be able to stop any of this is you're going to have to get these people out of office, and it's going to be a red wave. When I say a red wave, and honestly, to let them, don't you ever play with Chicago again. Don't you ever play with Chicago again. Don't you ever play with the citizens again. Get this thing, everybody as a whole. Everybody can't stand Brandon Johnson as a whole. So he's thinking he getting back in there. He has. I don't know what does he have up his sleeve, because there's no way in the world that he think he's getting up here. There's nobody that's fucking with Brandon Johnson. It's not enough people in the city. If you think TU can't save him, motherfuckers don't even fuck with CTU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the teachers' unions are falling. All these things are falling. Everything is falling. You talk about some no kings. Y'all think y'all are kings. Y'all think y'all are kings. Y'all think y'all are dictators. Everything that y'all saying Trump is, that's what y'all are trying to portray.
That's what y'all are doing.
Yeah.
Y'all actively, everything y'all say he gonna do, y'all doing.
Yeah, y'all doing. Yeah, y'all doing. It's it.
We got
dangerous than it's it.
Yeah, we got to make sure we tell them, like, cause you know this you're not gonna censor us. You're
Yeah,
not getting ready to do
dirty
that.
money.
That's
Got
not
that
gonna
right.
happen. Yeah, that is dirty
Yeah,
money. That
dirty
ain't gonna
money.
happen. Because once you allow these people to censor you, because you see what's happening right now. Once we allow them to censor us, then that's how they do it. That's what they have. They take your voice. You think we're gonna let somebody take our voice, man? Please.
Hell no. So yeah, we've been on here for 3 hours
Yeah,
and
we gotta
30
make that video.
minutes.
Y'all, we getting ready. The folks
Yeah,
that
yeah.
we wish they would pass that.
Yeah,
We wish
that
they
is
would.
wild.
That'll go straight to the Supreme Court. That's
And the crazy thing is, this is what I'm gonna tell you. I literally was going down there to call out the hypocrisy when it came to the Alphabet Gang and the massacre thing that happened at that lounge. When the Stars and Arms gave me the paper, and I saw the officers that were in the box, I was like, okay, well, let me see what they're talking about. Like, okay, because it's not that much on the agenda. And then I went to go Google the numbers, because they don't have numbers. And I'm reading it, and I'm like, wait, what? Like, hell nah. Like, it ain't nobody down there. It was only literally 5 of us down there. And I promise you, they saw us. Maris Lowry, she looked stressed. If you look at Maris Lowry, look when she first took her picture, when she first came up in there, and how she looked now, she aged, she about 75. She's 75 in the face. But I'm trying to tell you, this is like, they're running out of they have nothing. They don't know what to do. These Hispanics, the Hispanic KKK, they are starting to drift off and figure out what they're gonna do, because at the end of the day, they was never for us. They was never with us anyway. They just used us. Then black aldermen, they starting to see it. However, they know that we not fucking with them, because y'all did not fuck with us. Y'all could have stood with us 2 years. I asked y'all aldermen to stick with me. I said, and Miss Jessica too. She asked for us to get a press conference. Y'all refused to do a press conference with us. Y'all made every excuse in the book, but all them Hispanics were saying with any of these Hispanics needed a press conference, they stood with them. They stood with. They didn't care. They didn't care at all.
Illegals needed some
The
voice. They made
boys,
sure
they
like
stood right there.
like
They didn't give them no excuse. They didn't, no. But them 20 black aldermen, not one of them could get us a press conference. So now, y'all, that was time to come back around.
Like they always
Time
do.
to come back around.
Midterm election time. Now they gotta come and give you, hey, black man, we gotta stick together. Hey, black man, the white racist. Trump is a white racist. This was never
supposed to go anywhere. This was never supposed to go anywhere.
We gotta have a red wave. Y'all gotta come out and vote, because we're gonna put the candidate. We Chicago plus red. We putting the candidates together. Mm-hmm. Y'all gotta vote like y'all came out and voted for Harold Washington.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have some of y'all
the hats on and everything. I want y'all to come out. I want y'all to come out
and show these
party
people.
We're gonna have the party buses
and show these people
we
that
gonna
y'all
have we're gonna have all y'all gonna be. We're gonna make sure y'all comfortable. All that.
And we're gonna set the because the world is going to be watching. When I say the world, y'all, we talking about London, Ireland, they're going to be watching Chicago election.
I need to make all the Chicago, all the people who built Chicago. When I say the Mr. Armour, you got Gladys. You got all what the Bud Billiken parade used to be. Well, everybody, you gotta make sure that you show them that Chicago, don't you ever disrespect Chicago. Chicago is Renaissance. Chicago is regal. You want the Polish to come out. You want the Italians to come out. You want the blacks to come out. You want the Hispanics to come out. You want the Asians to come out. Don't you ever. You want the Jews to come out. Don't you ever fucking disrespect this city.
Again,
Ever.
And once we set this precedent, I'm telling you, because when I keep saying y'all, we gotta.
The Irish.
Chicago has a chance to make history, be in the history book. To say, out of everybody, the California, these three major cities, Chicago was the only ones who stood up and said, "No, play, that ain't gonna happen."
Yeah, we want the Amish to come out like how the Amish came out for Trump. We want you guys
and say, this ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
And when they say Chicago, they're gonna say Chicago was the only city that fought back against this illegal immigration and this corrupt, because Chicago is going to be the most corrupt city, period, in the United States. And they're going to say they was the only ones who stood up against this most corrupt city and this illegal alien invasion. Go down the history books. And then once Chicago look as the city going to be in the history book to say they wasn't going, we fall back. And not only did they do that, it hasn't been a red wave since 1931. Chicago did that, and then once we do that, that's gonna set the precedence for every other city and state to say if they can do it, we've taken our city back. Because I'm telling you, when that reporter came from London, he told us, he said, y'all all over the TV in London. He said, we are watching because we can't believe what y'all doing in Chicago. He said, if we would have fought, he said, London is gone. We let them take over. He said, if we would have fought like y'all fighting, then we could have saved London. He said, but then he said, if we would have had a president like Trump, we could have saved London. He said, but we don't, and we didn't fight. We allowed this. So to see y'all in Chicago fighting, we over here looking at, we tuned in like, we can't believe this. We can't believe it. So we want to see what's going to happen. So they're watching. We have a chance, y'all, to show the world that we wasn't going and we not playing. And it took Chicago to be the one to stand up.
Yeah.
We can do it, y'all. We can do it.
We can do it.
We just got to let them know y'all ever play with us Americans again. Like they showed when Trump, when that red wave happened in the United States.
When I saw the Amish.
The Amish.
Yeah, that was it
that's
for me.
History. They never came out and voted.
Yeah. So
I'm telling y'all, they gonna say, I can't believe Chicago flipped red. I can't believe we haven't had since 1931. It hasn't been a Republican mayor or like wait, man.
I mean, they had a governor, Ronner, but Ronner wasn't about shit.
He was a rhino.
Yeah, he wasn't about shit.
So I'm telling y'all, we
have
a chance to do something.
It gotta be something better. Like I got one more thing I want to show y'all.
We can do this. I promise y'all we can do this. Take our power back. We're not playing no more.
People have been asking for this, and we finally got it together. Hold on. Let me just make sure. All right.
Here we go.
Finally been asking. No, it wasn't for Denny's girl. Come on. Where we at?
So we got this.
Where we at?
We got some.
They watching in Africa too. What boy?
Say they watching in Africa too. I'm telling you, y'all.
That is on the Uncomfortable Truth Lifestyle.
More real news. Say they watching in Africa too, because more real news. He do the news. So make sure y'all go follow More Real News on TikTok and he give you all the news and what's going on. There you go. Illinois flips red, baby.
Oh, man.
Y'all been asking for these shirts. We got the shirts. Illinois, and we got some more. We got the what? New York flips red.
Yeah.
We
You
got
forgot Dallas flip red.
we all Houston. You got the
Yeah,
Dallas.
you gotta get down.
Oh yeah, we got the Houston flip red.
Yeah, but
Dallas.
everything
Yeah.
down there.
So,
Yeah.
okay, we got y'all. We got the we're gonna post the other ones we got. So all you all gotta do when y'all want these shirts, Illinois flips red. We got right now. What was the other ones we had? Okay, right now we're gonna put them up. We got Illinois flips red. We have let me see.
It was so good seeing you today too.
Okay, we got New York flips red. I don't know if y'all can see this. New York flips red. Can I see it? So good.
Yeah, good seeing you today, Miss Drea.
Yeah. Hey everyone. Yeah, love that shirt. You love it, yeah.
Yeah, just love the shirt.
We got New York flips red right
got-
here.
Take the
Y'all can
cook
see it.
out
Look.
take the cook out and cook.
We got New York flips red. We have, look, we got Philly, baby. Philly flips red. Houston, we gotta get that. We got Houston though. Houston flips red because these are ones that have been asking us. So that's why we got Illinois. Houston been asking, Philly, and New York.
Hats is next, Renee, because I like a hat.
Yeah, love that shirt. Yeah, so we'll let y'all know when you can order it. You all can order it on the website. You gonna put that in where they can get the shirt.
uncomfortabletruthslifestyle.com. But yeah, I did put it.
Oh, you did put a chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go get those shirts, y'all. We'll get it out to you. But these are the people that have been asking us, hey, we need a Philly flip red shirt. Hey guys, we need a New York flip red. We need the Illinois. They've been asking us about the Illinois.
So there you go.
So there you go, y'all. We got it.
There you go. So thank you. It's on my on uncomfortabletruthslifestyle.com. Don't let the paper pussy piece scare you. Then they will equal opportunity. But we also are we blessed to have some great people in our lives that are getting us together. So we'll be able to put all this on our website, and when our nonprofit is almost done, our 501, and I hate even to use the words though, but you need that in order to get to run for office and all that, the campaign thing. So we had to make the executive decision, but I'm still able to have my LLC when it comes to Chicago Fist Bread for my merch and all those things, and that was very important for me. So they broke that down to me. But we have to get a 501c4 to run for office. So, like I said, we're being very transparent. We're new to this. However, we know the issue. I know the laws, and I'm not. Like I tell people, I'm not a politician. I'm an entrepreneur, and I seen the issue, and it economically wasn't making any sense. And I ain't oppressed. I never was oppressed. And y'all are not going to keep using that same narrative. The reason why we're not ahead in life is because the white man is surpassing us, and we are
holding us down.
The Michelle Harris is the Walter Burnett,
the Brandon
Johnsons, the Maxine Waters, the Kamala Harrises.
Those are the people that's holding us down.
Yeah,
the Democratic Party.
The
Democratic Party.
Yeah,
that's why everybody leaving the Democrat states and cities and fleeing to the red states, and they're showing, and then look, and then posting pictures all on Facebook and IG, and they're talking about, I just love Texas, I just love Florida, I'm looking like really, really, while y'all mad and want us to stay here in this garbage, this dump. And want us to vote blue no matter who y'all running over there talking about how beautiful it is, how y'all kids' school is just wonderful, how y'all just walking it's safe. This is what these people do. They make you feel bad because you got enough sense to know you're not going to keep voting this way, but then they're gonna go run to a red state and then gloat in your face how good it is there and how safe it is while still voting blue.
while still voting blue.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. That's that piece. Thank you for the 592 people that are here watching with us. We
More real
appreciate
news
that.
that we truly this.
We
That's
truly
right.
this. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We got Do You Know What Tomorrow is?
Walter Burnett. We
That
got
is Friday, 27th War. Walter Burnett, the corrupt. Walter Burnett, the displacer, the king of displacement.
the displacement in chief. We're gonna call him, since Obama's the deporter in chief.
Yes, the
the displacer in
displacement,
chief.
the displacement in chief goes to put the rock in the air. Put the rock in the air.
Walter Burnett. Hey, sweetest, look at sweetest princess.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you something. Walter Burnett, the boomers are writing letters. Okay, they telling me put them on record. They said, baby, I don't know how to type, but just record everything I say. Because he got they calling you the weasel. They say you the weasel.
Yeah, he is.
And you the worst to ever do it. You think you're gonna put your son in there to be even worse?
I think you do. Remember you said the baby machine.
The baby machine.
The old machine is broken.
Yeah.
And they trying to do the baby machine. They're
Yeah.
trying to establish a baby
Yeah.
machine so they can, and we destroying the we
Nah.
destroying the old machine.
Like I'm
and
gonna have
y'all,
to
we
talk.
not gonna
I'm
get
gonna have to
the
talk with
baby
Stephanie
machine.
Coleman, because Stephanie Coleman part of the baby machine.
Yeah, she
You
gonna have to
know,
get
Shirley, her mama brought her in there, and she's socialized out.
Yeah, I'm looking at
She's somewhere for the Detroit mayor.
I'm looking
Girl!
at Inglewood, and
Why are you out here with the Detroit? Talking about something new Detroit mayor. Stephanie
Inglewood and all
Coleman,
that over there.
baby.
I'm just driving down the streets.
Lisa
Okay.
Ray in the right. She gonna wear some like Miss AKA. Miss Inglewood Music Fest. Why is your ass next to the new Detroit mayor trying to push her when Inglewood is looking like Little Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
Like real talk.
Yeah.
Like real talk.
Pop holes everywhere.
Yeah, like your mama, I understand she's a bishop, but she cannot pray this bullshit away.
No,
everybody
gonna get it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get. Yeah, you gotta be an alder woman, Stephanie Coleman. You gotta come out these streets. Okay, you gotta come out these streets. You in the streets too much. Okay, you fine. I'll give it to you, but you gotta come out these streets. You partying too much. They keep giving you awards for I don't know what.
I'm looking at the community.
You voting all crazy because you don't make it to vote, so you don't know what you voting on. You don't make it to no public safety meetings at all. Like, baby girl, be some own voice, baby girl. You gotta do something. Like, come on, what are you gonna do? Come on. You cannot keep strolling your way out of shit. You're gonna have to put the pinky down. You have to put the pinky down and do some work. Okay? Do some work. Because your seat doesn't either. Baby girl.
And we are not gonna allow love Venezuela to be in over there.
Yeah. You were like real talk.
No, seriously.
Yeah, like come on. Like if you want
everybody being held accountable.
Yeah, like
everybody is being held accountable. And nobody is them.
I work.
Everybody. And I like Stephanie Coleman. That's my girl. That's
but come on.
I like Stephanie Coleman, as a person, for real.
Yeah, me too.
But at this point, seriously, everybody is gonna be held accountable. Ain't nobody gonna play no games with nobody.
You can't keep strolling over pancakes. They say Waukegan is called Mexico.
You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep allowing these. I heard Harvey. I heard Gary, Indiana. They didn't took over Gary. They didn't bought all they said they bought all these houses
Gary.
in Phyllis, huh?
Gary.
Yeah. They
Gary at the end probably needed that.
but still,
Gary, there was no saving Gary.
but it don't matter. You can't you still don't let nobody come in here.
Jackson finds himself.
Yeah.
Jackson to the ball, Gary.
Yeah. My thing is Waukegan, like you said, NASA, why Mexico? No, we're not gonna keep letting these people come into our country and just set up shop and then just do everything they want to do, and you not here legally. No. Anybody, because guess what? Some that tax dollars are going to that garbage. Our tax dollars, American tax dollars are going to that.
Gary, first of all, what's the population in Gary?
Yeah, I don't know, probably what 1,000 or 500.
Yeah. So Gary needs Janet Jackson needs to come.
Yeah. Well, they can do that.
Pull up over there.
Still don't let illegals take it. I'm serious.
They probably don't even know what the fuck going on in Gary.
Who the people?
No, yeah. They probably don't know what's going on in Gary. Who told you that?
It's one of my son's friends who live out there.
Yeah, we need to pull up.
Yeah.
One time right in the middle of Gary. They all come out.
He said they all taking over out there.
Yeah.
Facts. Yes, Waukegan been like that. They have a sing in Mexico that states, a sing in Mexico states, come to Waukegan. A sign in
Mexico the states come to Waukegan.
See, y'all, we gotta keep this.
They playing in our face all day.
Ain't no way. And
but they're not playing in Chicago face. I'm trying to tell you, Chicago. You have to say Chicago. You can't say McGarry. You gotta say Chicago first.
Yeah.
Once you have to lead by example. And how you lead by example is getting all these people up out of office and in prison, take the stairs or take the stairs or the window, whatever makes good. But that's how that has to work. That's how we do it. This right here is the blueprint. Okay, just like I said, Atlanta was the blueprint when it came to black businesses. The only reason why a lot of black businesses are out of business in Atlanta is because they start overcharging. They left when COVID hit, and and the money was coming, and all people was coming in Atlanta, and all that. So there's all these business, all this money was going. They were making. I know half the business probably making $1 million in 6 months. Just off of all the money, but they kept the surcharges, they kept the taxes up, they kept the prices up, knowing damn well we weren't in inflation. You was in inflation all by your goddamn self. We're not in inflation now. Like, we're really not in inflation now. These businesses have to put their prices down, and they're not putting their prices down because there's no regulation. But Trump can't give you no regulation because he's trying to regulate these motherfuckers get out of our country. So, but that's just what it is. We're going to stop going to these people. They're going out of business not because everything is high. We're going out of business because they're making shit. They need to put their taxes back down.
Yeah.
They need to stop putting this automatic gratuity on here with these terrible ass waitresses and stuff like that. People are not coming back to a restaurant when you making me pay 18 to 20% gratuity, and I only see my waitress two times. When she asked for my food, when she dropped off the food, 3 times. Asked what I wanted, dropped off the food, gave me a check.
They said Gary population, and that's just running out 68,000. That's more. They brought more illegals here in Chicago. Close to 70,000 illegals here.
But that's just what it. They took over our beach. I thought it was Mexico and Miller Beach.
No, we Chicago. Yeah. We gonna be the first one to let them know. We're gonna be the ones to show that
y'all to fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
y'all did. Y'all fucked around and found out when in 2020, the summer of 2023. I remember protesting outside. I wasn't going inside. But I remember protesting outside, but I remember all these black people that was coming in there but they was coming down there protesting against the illegal immigrants.
Mhm.
I didn't know that the illegal immigrants it was this bad to hear, because I was outside concerned about these motherfuckers gonna settle my mother's case. Then when I started realizing, every time walking home, that's when I'm living in Streeterville, when I would walk home from protesting, I would see all these fucking illegals outside the Streeterville, just Modelo bottles, everything. It's like a third world country over there. I'm like, how the hell? What is going on? And that's everything. In the Chicago, got kids running around barefoot, got taco stands, everybody named Mama, 7-Eleven, and Dunkin' Donuts. And mind you, they owned by a whole bunch of Indians, right? Dunkin' Donuts, 7-Eleven. They was giving them like $1,000 a month in 7-Eleven and 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donut gift cards.
See,
they had this shit all planned out.
But yup, off our money, our money. While we was getting placed, while our homes were getting taken from us because we couldn't afford it, because we was paying for this, and our taxes was kept doubling. So we as citizens was paying for these people to get free all this while we couldn't afford it, and we was losing our homes and things because our taxes kept going up.
They let us have dignity. Then you got bitch ass Carlos Ramirez Rosa. He's standing up talking about some Plymouth Rock didn't land on me.
God.
We land on Plymouth Rock.
Did he just?
What in the mouth? They don't, none of these
and
people,
we allow it.
None of these, they talk about, all they do is quote Malcolm X, the Hispanic KKK.
And that's
disgusting.
Quote
all of our black leaders, Dr. King. They quote, they don't quote Marcus Garvey, though. They don't, they quote Harold Washington when it came to the sanctuary city. They don't quote none of their stuff. What they don't fucking, Selena didn't say nothing about illegal immigration. They don't talk about Chavez. He was against illegal immigration. Like a lot of they people, they don't want to talk about it. The ones that they're revolutionary, they're ones, they were not for illegal immigration at all.
Mm-hmm.
At all.
Nobody is for illegal immigrant. Anybody who got sense, anybody who care about their legacy, anybody care about their kids, anybody care about their neighbors, anybody care about their cities. Nobody should be with illegal immigration. Nobody. Listen, even immigrants that came over here legally
are not for it.
Are not for it.
It's really disrespectful. Do you know the money, the risk, the time, all of that they had to come over to build, to get, like, if you listen to a lot of their stories, like you know, they had to do everything. Some were denied, turned around. They had to do the paperwork again. Frustrations. They had to go through this, go through that. Like, y'all crazy as hell. Y'all crazy as hell to think that this is okay, black people. This was a spit in our face. This was the last part of to take the trash out. That we have nothing else. They're not voting anyway. Half of the niggas are not voting anyway. We're gonna lose the Democratic Party if we don't bring the people over here. We have to bring the people over here because we got to continue to keep the drug trafficking going. We have to keep the human trafficking going. We have to keep the child molestation, prostitution ring going. Yes, they do all of this.
And then you got your white liberals.
Yeah.
Who know what's going on. They're the real racists.
Yeah.
The real KKK, because Democratic Party was established by the KKK.
Yeah.
And they make sure they came. So your white racist liberals are the ones that keep it, who want everything to destroy. They want everything to now you ain't gonna have them in their communities. Oh no, we can't have that around our kids and nothing like that. But we know what's best for you, black niggers.
Yeah, so y'all saying reform with the police, defund the police while you live all the way out there. Y'all
Right.
Y'all sit.
The fucking police, while
literally-
y'all stay in the gated
Yeah,
community.
yeah,
But
like
in
that,
community,
like
when you
that,
can't even
like
drive
that.
in the community. Like when you go, they got guards. They got guards. And they ask you who you
I
look for.
hate to see a white liberal come. Hey, get the fuck out my fucking face. You piece
But they
of
telling
shit.
you, but they put all these people in your
Malcolm
community.
X been warned us about these motherfucking pieces of shit before I was even thought of. Okay, my mother was in her 20s. Okay, when they've been warned, when Malcolm X been warned, it's 2025, and these niggas done got worse.
Mm-hmm.
They got worse. Get the fuck out our face. Ain't no such thing as a good white liberal.
They kept telling me, now I'm out there saying deport every illegal. And look, we up there talking about, no, we don't, deport and all that. They talking about, when we was protesting with the No Kings, this white lady, white liberal, I can't believe you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, and you're black. And you're black and you voted for Trump. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Who do you think you talking to, lady? First of all, who do you think you talking to?
Right.
I can vote for whoever I want to. And because you tell me I need to be ashamed because I'm black, I'm supposed to vote the way you tell me to. Are you stupid?
Okay, Jim said Gary was bought up by billionaires from Dubai. Sounds about porn.
Yep.
Sounds about porn.
Yup.
Yeah, that's what the Democratic Party full of. The Democratic Party is a foreign terrorist group, with loser Americans that believe still that party is. So, you got some that are still brainwashed. Then you've got the ones that are just losers that just want to be loved by something. So they feel like that party is it because they're dealing with the rejects. Like what this guy told me today, like if you look at that party, they all ugly.
They all they all, but
he said it and not to be disrespectful. He's like, but just like look at even the trans fight. He said, and I'm not trying to be, and I'm like, no. He's like, I'm just saying, like he said, we like common sense just don't make no sense. And I said, no. I understand that. I'm not trying to, I don't want to offend nobody. He's like, but look at, I said, no. I get it. He just said, but he said, I get it. I know. You don't got I'm just saying, like, look at.
Like I keep telling y'all, look.
I'm like, them the LGBTQ rejects. These was the ones who never was hugged as a child, all that. Like he even said, even with them trying to say that trans women are women, he said if any straight man has sex with a trans woman, they are having gay sex.
They having gay sex.
He said there's no way around it. You cannot sit here and try to convince anybody that's a straight man that having sex with a trans woman is the same as having sex with a biological woman.
Because you go put a wig on.
Yeah, and he said you want the majority of tax-paying people. You want the majority of people who want families. The majority of people who are born and raised by their mother, their biological mother, to agree with that shit. And that's real.
That's real.
That's real. Like nobody's going. It's over. So y'all can and the people like the Ricky Smiley and the DL Hughley and them that are cracking out, y'all like gay sex. And y'all do it on the down low, and y'all so worried about that if the Democratic Party is taken away, you guys can no longer have the gay sex that y'all want without, because clearly y'all think that it's unlawful or it's illegal to have gay sex if you are, I don't know what it is. It's just weird how, but y'all are hiding under. Because y'all are fighting your own sexual orientation. Y'all scared. That's what I told my mom earlier today. Y'all are scared that y'all are going to lose your fan base. And this is what I want to tell y'all. It's not about as long as you aren't doing anything like having sex with children, having sex with people who do not want to have sex with you, and you're pursuing stuff and doing things, making people feel uncomfortable and stuff like that. If you are living in a righteous way and you are a good person, your fan base is not going to go nowhere. If they rocking with you, they rocking with you. Jeffrey Dahmer was a whole ass murderer out here. He had love letters sent to him. He had, there's a lot of serial killers that have people. R. Kelly, people love R. Kelly. No matter what anybody say about R. Kelly has plenty of fan mail and stuff. If you got your base, you got your base. And they are going to ride with you regardless. So you trying to a lot of y'all are worried because y'all got shit on people. Y'all go to these weird parties and y'all do weird things and be taking weird drugs and you want to act like y'all don't want to talk about it the next day. So because of that, y'all are worried about that stuff getting out, but you're hurting people who literally are paying taxes, literally are trying to live life, trying to adult, believe in politics, believe what's going on. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people are pro-government. A lot of people in government is supposed to work for us. But if you guys y'all are caught up in these weird entanglements and y'all are putting it on the people, y'all weird. And y'all gonna continue to be weird and nobody's gonna deal with that. So at the end of the day, y'all need to go see a therapist. Y'all need to be truthful with yourself and with your family or whatever. Come out if you're with that stuff, or if it's not any of that. Stop pushing this weird lying ass propaganda. Ricky Smiley, why would you ever say that we're getting deported? Nigga, you are from the deep South Alabama. You know damn well you 2 fucking generations from slavery, bitch. How would you know that your ancestors built this unless you're illegal, but I know your ass ain't. So built this country. Why would you push that weird propaganda saying we getting deported? And then had a nerve to tell us good night, Celestial. And then had the nerve to tell us foundational to go listen to 2 foreigners tell us that we getting deported. But you guys don't know the U.S. Constitution. Joy Reid, he told Mercury Smiley told us to go listen to Joy Reid. Oh, that's what he said? And Roland Martin. He said that? Mm-hmm. Oh, well then 2 foreigners. This man told us to go listen to 2 foreigners tell us that we are next getting deported. And that none of these people believe in the U.S. None of these people have opened up the U.S. Constitution. They don't know nothing about the U.S. Constitution. They don't know nothing about their history. They don't know how the U.S. Constitution even started. They don't know when it was founded, what it was founded on. They don't know what was the purpose of the of the Civil War. They don't know nothing about the clauses in the 13, 14, and 15. They don't know nothing about any of these things. But they know that Joanne Reid and Roland Martin is the person that you have to talk to. The voice of Black America, the voice of us. Yeah. That's come on. Who you mean to tell me foreigners are the voice of Black America? And that's why Dick Gregory said entertainers are nothing but pieces of shit. And y'all prove it every time because y'all are crashing out. Like all the entertainers are crashing out. If you look at the entertainment world, it's like you look at them and you like, damn. Yeah, they crashing out. Yeah. They crashing out, and they crash out in the name of the Democratic Party. Nicki Minaj just went on a whole rant the other day, and it was all about the Democratic Party. About what she was talking about the hypocrisy. I will say that she was talking about the hypocrisy in pushing people to vote Democrat. But when it came to this last election, you were silent. She was talking Jay-Z. He was silent when it came to Kamala Harris. But my thing to that is anybody in their right mind would not have pushed Kamala Harris. Like, I don't care if I was a Democrat or if I pushed people previous before her. A lot of people, and I know she's talking about Obama. Everybody was pushing
So she
for
was
Obama.
basically saying he should have been back in Kamala.
Yeah, because but he didn't back Kamala because Desiree Perez, which is his CEO of Rock Nation, she must be having some type of issue with her daughter. Her daughter is saying all this crazy stuff. I don't get involved. Even with like Monique's son that came out and said all that crazy stuff about that they relationship. I don't get involved with the kids stuff, even with the Brian McKnight and his stuff, because you don't know the kid relationship with their parent. Now that's no here nor there. But when it comes to she was saying that Trump pardoned Desiree Perez in 2016. She had a drug. She had a drug charge, and he pardoned her. But when it came to so she basically saying that is that why he didn't come out and support?
Yeah, that's why.
Of Kamala.
If a nigga, let me tell you something. If a person pardon me, what you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be like, now I'm gonna stick against this person. Now I could have been in jail for the rest of my life or whatever. And now this person, like Kodak Black or like NBA Youngboy, Trump pardoned them, and now they're supposed to come out and say, yeah, skip this, because you'll be going right back to jail, Kodak Black. You'll be going right back to jail, NBA Youngboy. And
yeah, but my thing is though, my thing is, even if Trump didn't endorse Jay-Z. Didn't pardon. No, it wasn't. He didn't pardon Jay-Z. He pardoned Desiree Perez, his CEO of Rock Nation. But I'm saying that to say, if he did not pardon her, anybody in their right mind has any type of respect for themselves, they would not have endorsed Kamala.
Right. Well, Beyonce.
But she did it on the set of her mom. I don't care what nobody says. She did it because of her mom. But look at Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion was his artist, and she came out. You understand what I'm saying? But she was saying, why didn't he personally do it? Well, you got Megan Thee Stallion who did a thing for her. You got Beyonce came out and said something in Houston, and I know that cute Beyonce for the whole Houston not to vote for Kamala.
Man, because don't nobody care about these celebrities. I don't give a dog about them. But they ain't pushing no needle when it comes to politics.
But that all needed to. That needed to happen. The whole election, the last election, had to happen the way that it happened, because it had to show that the entertainment world
is done.
It's done, but it has no say. Like there's
nothing. You can no persuading. They brought Oprah. They brought Taylor Swift. Yeah. They brought Beyonce, they brought Meg, they brought Quavo, they brought all those supposedly heavy hitters.
Lana Moore, they went and found a whole bunch of white people. Cardi B came out.
I think Celine Dion. They brought all these people. They brought everybody they thought was going to be.
They even said Jimmy Carter, who was in hospice, was for the first time proud. I don't know if y'all saw Jimmy Carter. They said Jimmy Carter's proud to be the first, be the first president before. That he's going to vote for Kamala Harris. Did you see how Jimmy Carter looked? Let me show y'all.
They brought all these people. They brought all these people, and Trump beat her last slide. That should go tell you that Hollywood is dumb. It's no persuasion there. Nobody think about none of these people. They not like us. These people not living in our shoes. They don't walk in our neighborhoods. These people can get them. Oh, man, please.
They said Jimmy Carter votes in Georgia, fulfilling his
Jimmy Carter is right there. Jimmy Carter. They said Jimmy Carter. Girl, they said this man voted for Kamala.
He said he fulfilled his final wish.
They put out all the stops. They tried their best to get her.
They pulled out.
They said we're gonna bring out Queen B and we're gonna retain a Swift. And then
And Kelly Rowland.
And Kelly Rowland.
With that big suit on.
And when they did that in Alma Shed, we finna bring out the buggies. If we gonna bring out, hey, we got something out. The Alma came out and made history. Nobody playing with these people. They say you gonna bring out Beyonce.
When I was saying,
and take a Swift, the Alma Shed, we finna go get our buggies. Come on, it's saddle up. saddle up and save America. You roll with that. You roll with that. Come on, Sophie. Why would you do that? Oh my God. Ooh. Okay. I'm not gonna show y'all the picture. We ain't gonna get saved. Wait a minute, he said Jimmy Carter, he's taking his giant breath. Okay, y'all.
In Georgia. In Georgia.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you can't make this.
Y'all still want people to. Yeah, you gotta be a complete Looney Tune to continue to vote for the Democrats.
God.
Why would they lie on this man?
That man didn't know who he was voting for. What was they doing? That man did. Okay,
God.
The Democrat right that they can just show us and tell us anything. The Democrat right that they can just tell us and show us anything.
Ooh.
They think they can just show us and tell us anything, y'all. This is okay. The Democrat part they can just tell us, look, that this man
right here, Jimmy Carter.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Woo. They wrong for this though.
They wrong.
That's almost equivalent to rolling Jesse out.
Right.
That's equivalent to rolling Jesse Jackson out.
Yeah, that's not talk.
Remember they rolled Jesse Jackson out?
Abuse.
Yeah, remember that's abuse. Remember they rolled Jesse Jackson out and he just looking like this. And they hit the just
every time. Keep hoping.
Yeah. Y'all.
That's it. Wow. Let me take this man off. I'm sorry. No, but yeah, that is, come on. They said he was making his fulfill. Let me see what that say.
Y'all, we can't let these people just play in our face like this. They keep playing in our face.
Keep playing.
And we just keep allowing this.
They said Jimmy Carter fulfills wish and votes for Kamala Harris. They pulled out anything.
Yeah, they put out anything.
Look at this.
For her. They pulled out anything to try to get this girl elected. That's how sad the Democratic Party is. Y'all, come on. Y'all, come on. They said Jimmy Carter fulfills his final wish. That was his final wish, y'all, to vote for Kamala.
Vote for Kamala.
Man, come on.
Jimmy Carter. The Jimmy Carter. Who? Jimmy Carter. Why would he ever?
Why would they tell us that?
I
Why
can't
would they
believe that?
Why would they try to tell us that? Why would they lie and tell us? I mean, why would they do this? They really trying to get this woman.
Sorry.
They really trying to get this lady.
Ooh, that was sad.
They really tried to fool us to get this lady in, huh?
People Magazine.
They
People
tried to fool us.
People Magazine.
Like we was going for this girl. Like we was going to vote for her. Like the American people said, yo, we love when she was a vice president and we're going to vote for her. We're going to, not only are we going to, not only do we have her as vice president, we're going to
corpse voting for Kamala.
Yeah, we're going to promote her to presidency. We want her to run the country.
We're gonna let her because
she was such a great vice president.
Because if Jimmy Carter in hospice, if he can pop out of hospice to vote for, I mean, if Jimmy Carter, if
Jimmy Carter could just do this, we gotta go vote for her, guys. Yeah. We got to.
We got to. Like they really like.
We was that dumb, y'all.
Yeah.
They think the Democratic Party think that we so dumb, like the Americans is really dumb. They really think that. They really think that.
I don't think they're thinking no more.
You don't think they're thinking no more?
That's what they got to figure out. They got to go back to the drawing board. They got to go back to the drawing board because what they going to do?
They'll never get back in office.
Jimmy Carter fulfills final wish by casting ballot for Kamala Harris.
Oh, y'all.
The 39th U.S. president who turned 100 on filled out a ballot. He filled it out, which was placed in a drop box at the Sumter County Courthouse.
Now, we just showed y'all.
Right there.
We just showed y'all who he was. I mean, in that video. I mean, thing. And y'all, and they think he filled it out. Y'all, they need to go count those ballots. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say, boy, give me the show me the ballot.
Yeah.
I want to buy the ballot.
Yeah, and forgery.
Yeah. Because it's getting, who forged it?
It's getting somebody to be locked up for forging that man's name.
Why were they down there? I'm only trying to make it to vote. Look at it. Previously revealed family that had one last goal before he died. I'm only trying to make it to vote for Kamala Harris.
And they planted that all on people.
This is why you can't trust these people. You can't trust these people.
Jimmy Carter was crazy.
Said they dig him up, right?
They said that Jimmy Carter. They said that Jimmy Carter was crazy. They digged him up. They said they dig him up. Y'all, bro, Cookie, why would you say that? Cookie said they dig him up.
Who they gonna have next?
Sweet said he was already dead.
He was in hospital.
Yeah, we tell you.
Hey, guys, he jumped out of hospital. I got to. I gotta vote for Kamala. Oh, I gotta. Oh my God, if I don't do nothing else, I gotta vote for Kamala. Give me on the gurney.
Oh my God.
Give me on the gurney and take me to their court.
I'm making a short now.
The Democratic Party is a wild party.
They a wild. It's a wild boy over there.
A wild party.
Yeah, that's some wild boys over there trying to fool us like that.
Well, in conclusion,
they some wild boys.
They some wild.
They said, yeah, my cousin Benny.
Wow.
You wrong with that. Bro. Yeah, my cousin Benny. Oh my God. Okay.
That's embarrassing, man.
They thought we was that dumb. That's how dumb they thought they. This is how dumb the Democratic Party thinks they base is.
Y'all putting that on the reason why 17 million set the fuck out.
Yeah.
I know they say Jimmy Carter. That's Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, nigga. Jimmy Carter. Somebody said brought everybody out, but Larry Hoover.
Right. They said if we can get Larry to say vote for Kamala, we got to vote. We got to put Larry.
That's only way in there. They're gonna say, now look, we'll get you out of here. I know you've been in here for 30 years in solitary confinement, but if you say vote for Kamala, black woman, we'll see what we can do. People are saying, fuck y'all! Oh, word! Fuck y'all! Fuck y'all! Nigga! My motherfucker, close my door! Close my motherfucking door!
Oh my God! They say burst of volume falling up the stairs. They say for everybody. Oh my God, y'all!
Cheaters do not win.
Yeah,
honestly, the moral of that story is cheaters do not win.
They can tell. They say you all
They
think
can't
good
tell us
tonight.
who was running the White House.
No.
Yeah.
It said, I want to watch that. Jimmy Carter was the real life version of the movie. My
Yeah. Man, all
right, y'all.
We fucked up. We stayed over 25 minutes over.
Yeah, y'all.
But thank y'all for coming. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Well, actually, later on today.
Yeah. Today
All hands on deck.
Y'all, let's look. We're gonna help Chicago make history. We're gonna be the ones to make history, y'all.
On Jimmy Carter.
We're gonna make history. Come election day,
The
gonna get everybody
DNC
out.
was so ghetto. I got arrested at the DNC. I got arrested at DNC for having my Chicago Make Chicago Great Again hat on. They asked me, said, "You're here? What are you here for?" I said, "I'm here. I'm a troll. A troll." I said, "Because I'm trying to figure out." I remember I seen Maxine Waters. She was walking past.
That weird.
And I said, Maxine Waters. I said, if Kamala don't give us our reparations, she not getting in. She was kept walking. I said, "All right, bitch."
She gonna say she got to put out.
You said, he's walking around there. Hey, it ain't no more seats. Oh, Kamala Harris, Miss Vice President, make sure y'all had a section up in the United Center of the pink and green. You see, Michelle Harris, she had on her AKA blanket. She's in the front like this with her AKA blanket. I'm trying to tell you, it was embarrassing. They are embarrassing. They are a group of embarrassing people, and they can't show their face. They can't show their face, and they're like we got up to almost 700 people. So they got there looking at this car.
And we gotta end the look, and we gotta finish this, y'all. We gotta finish at the elect. Look, they already looking stupid, but we're gonna have to end the party on election day. We're gonna have to put the final nail in the coffin on election day and show y'all, don't y'all ever, you don't you ever stay with Chicago again. Don't you ever do it. We're gonna put the nail in the coffin.
Right.
That's it, y'all. That's that piece.
That's that piece.
All right, love y'all. Thank y'all, everybody. Love you so much.
Like and share and subscribe.
Yeah.
And that's on Jimmy.
That's on Jimmy.
Ooh, why would they do that to Jimmy?